All right. Are we live now? Let's find out. Yes, it does. It appears so. Nice. Nice. All right. Sorry, I'm just getting the flight scheduled here. You're flying Speedbird 22 Bravo. And the Scrumpy fucked me over. Aha. Speedbird 22 Bravo. We are taking the 772. Only one over at Heathrow right now. But we do have an A340-300 sitting at Baltimore. So we have a few options. And on that front, duration 7:45. Yep. All looking solid. Departure time. That works. Alright, let me go ahead and get the sim up. Yeah. And I know y'all couldn't see what I'm doing. Ah, damn it. Oh, whatever. Hey, Seb. We are running a tad bit late, unfortunately, because this idiot got home a little late, which is normal nowadays. So it's normal nowadays in my new position. So, all right. Look here. Everything's a mess, complete and absolute mess. I'm gonna clean everything up. I'm gonna clean up everything at cruise, especially the desk. Gosh, I have butter here that's been sitting out for a day or so. Got tea mugs that need to get cleaned. Yeah, I'm just a complete hot mess today. So would have not happened for yesterday to actually be usable, but it turned out to not be. So anyway, let's go ahead and get Sim Brief up real quickly and get that flight plan file. We are taking Speedbird 22 Bravo today from Heathrow to Baltimore. Let's see here. And that works today, which I have to fix that in a bit because it does not know how to do something properly. Alright. Speedbird 22 Bravo from Heathrow to Baltimore. I'm taking the 772, of course. One of these days I'm going to purchase the 77 long range. Which apparently they developed a whole new wing for it, at least according to Rand Anzio. Alright. Gatsu to Juliet departure. Seems appropriate. Alternate Dulles, which I tend to agree with. And let's take a look at the mess at Heathrow. Actually, it's late at night. Hey, cut it out. It's late at night, so there shouldn't be... Yep, what I thought. Heathrow is completely calm right now. We got... Yeah. Take anywhere in Terminal 5. Actually, where is the plane right now? I think it's 538 at Heathrow. I'll take a look at where it is. Take a look at our operations. I think it's stand 538 at Heathrow right now. Yeah. Where is it? There you go. And I'll configure that in a moment. Where is my lovely 772? I went in and disabled a bunch of these, and at least I thought it did. 772, 100. And where is Heathrow at? There it is. Yeah, very, very easy flight today. A bit of a long one, but whatever. Stand 538. Let's go ahead and get VPilot running. Let's make sure we pre-file this flight plan.
You need to set parking brakes to westbound services.
This bird 22 Bravo heavy. 772 Echo Romeo. That's fine. In the meantime, just so you can get it starting things. Well, I pre-found while I pre-file this. I'm gonna try to get out of Heathrow very, very quick here. Get all that on. We can just wait on the APU. Get that on. Arm those. There we go. Quickly. Where is it? Get the screen up. Gotta quickly change the operator. Because the operator of this flight is not actually British Airways. It is XNO. Alright, there we go. Got that filed. And it does not help when that screen decides to go blank. I don't know what's wrong with that. And it's that's fine. Alright. There we go. Now everything's working. So alright. Let's get these screens up in the meantime. Oh, I need to get Moby Flight up as well. Moby Flight for my radio panel over here. Gotta tune in 22.8 in a moment. Whatever. Electronic flight bag. Request data from SimBrief. FMC. Posit init. Alright. Main yoke. And actually, let me quickly go ahead and reconfigure this, because apparently it does not know how to listen to me. Apply. Okay. There we go. Finally. Apparently, this camera does not know how to listen to me in terms of its exposure settings. I have to do this every single day. I have to set it every single day, and it's getting annoying. Anyway. Route request. SimBrief, payload, set fuel, select route. We have a full flight today, I believe, which is interesting because usually we don't have full flights. Well, actually, usually we do, but it should not actually be that much of a full flight. All right, load that. In the meantime, what does flight information, ATIS request, GLL, and this will give me the important things I need to note. Even though it's just gonna generate me based off meta, that's fine though. Okay, route 1, activate, execute that. Departure, what did SimBrief put in? Actually, what are people using right now? Using 09, right? Damn, we are going to have next to 0 taxi. Nice to be, okay. Yeah, they're recommending runway 09 right as well. The Gasu to Juliet departure. Runway 09 right. Execute that. Yeah, we're gonna taxi 5 feet essentially. That's where you have to taxi to it. For Heathrow, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing for Heathrow. Alright. Got that done now. Okay. Let's look. Heathrow information Charlie. Wind 090 degrees, 6 knots. Definitely 09 day. Temperature 122.07. QNH 1026. That's what I need. QNH 1026. A little on the high side. Oh, last week it was like 1030, something like that. So it's insane. All right. Set by a trust user to tell me if something is broken or something is wrong. Meantime, get that up. Tune the Unicom frequency 122.8. Because we don't use CTAF here at Heathrow for some stupid reason. Oh, it's not for native. It's because idiots are going to be idiots. So, all right. Time for the APU. time for the APU. And Seb, I do not have my iPad up right now, so if you're sending me stuff right now, just note that I'll be seeing it through my phone. Actually, got it through the phone on the mount there. All right, window heat can go ahead and go on. Do the passenger announcement in a moment. Actually, I did need to adjust the link real quickly, but actually we gotta get out of here within like 5 minutes. So, all right, 1026. It's fine. Logo wing. Let's go and get performance data. Performance tools. Import from. Okay. 09 right. Import from aircraft. Import weather. Should go flaps 5. That looks alright to me. That looks alright. For Heathrow's 09 right. 147, 148, 151. We can accept that data. 3 initial altitude level 380. Take off flaps 5. 147. 148. 151. All right, there we go. Anyone on Heathrow's Bird 22 Bravo radio check? What's version 2 Echo doing? Going to. How long ago did he arrive? No, he's going to LAX. Yeah, we got the whole place to ourselves. Nice. Nice. Aside from Virgin. Alright, GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure, please. Prepare for pushback and departure. So. And then once we're airborne, I'll probably end up having to clean up a little bit because this area is a disgusting mess and I need to do that. But until then, we are ready for push. This is working, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Why that's not wanting to do this? That might help. Yeah. There you go.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Good. We are ready for push now. You're ready for push and start. Stand 538. Let's go ahead and tone new sky. Start flight. Beacons can go ahead and go on now. Fuel pumps. Any in the centers? Don't know. Push and start. Okay, nose is going to be to the right. Nose right, face south. Roger. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, stand 538, push and start, facing south. Heathrow traffic. Alright, and theoretically, if we were doing any kind of proper procedure, we'd be waiting until these numbers get to 20. In the meantime, though, we're doing it in the improper way. Because I am a lazy bum. I need to install the new Boris sounds for the 777 because they have some new sounds out, and I've seen them and I've heard them, and they're really good. They're a much needed improvement for us who fly the triple all the time. So we'll need to make that improvement, or we'll have to do that at some point here soon. All right. Now, Seb, watch this. This is going to be an extremely fast taxi. This is going to be one extremely fast taxi for Heathrow. And taxi straight ahead Bravo. So we're going to taxi via Bravo, link 53 Yankee, line up via November Bravo 11. Which is one extremely fast taxi route. And we literally just have to get over there. So.
Please set parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
I can confirm a good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start.
It's your fuel for the centers. Yeah, not great. Whatever. Okay. Taxi strobies on. What's version 2 Echo doing? One 105 Zulu. He is late. He is late.
Unlocking the nose gear.
Thank you. So you are flying from Heathrow. We have to get our. You have to once we're at cruise, we will most likely have to get our oceanic clearance. Essentially immediately. For being at cruise.
Truck disconnected. Bypass pin released. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Give the cabin a buzz real quickly. Tell them I want them actually ready for takeoff in about 30 seconds. From Seamuth. VNAV. Hang on. Oh, whatever. That's fine. And yeah. Thank you, ma'am. We are ready for taxi now. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo Heavy to taxi to November Bravo 11 via Bravo Link 53 and Yankee. Heathrow traffic. And here's the interesting thing. This is, I think, our first time to taking off via runway 09 right. Actually, this might be our first time taking off by the 09s period, for being honest. I don't think I've ever taken off by the 09s for Heathrow. Despite all despite how many times we've been in and out of Heathrow, I don't think we've ever taken off via 09 right. And I don't think we ever have. It's interesting. First time taking off via 09 right. I mean, we've landed on 09 right a few times now, but still. Now let's do a quick flight controls check. Full up. Full down. Full rudder. Full left. Full right. Speed brake full. Flight control check completed. All pass. Flight director's on now. And turn off lights on. Get those landing lights on now. That'll prompt the cabin and the PMDG systems to do their bloody job. Heathrow, an airport built for operational efficiency. And it really is. I mean, Heathrow is one of the simplest airports out there, but it really is built for operational efficiency. Land by the north runway, take off by the south runway. Just move all aircraft to those points. Actually, Heathrow's operational efficiency is so impressive. It's like they actually truly lead the world. All right. Heathrow traffic via November Bravo 11, Speedbird 22 Bravo lining up runway 09 right. Heathrow traffic. Oh, did y'all see the DHL tail strike that happened on 09 left at Heathrow? My word, the pilots made up every wrong move possible there. So, and I don't know the altitudes yet for this departure, but we're just gonna climb and go unrestricted because there's no ATC online, which is going 100% completely fine. So, all right, we can go ahead and turn off the APU. Shut up. Your checklists are fine. All right, cabin is not ready. What the hell? We told the cabin to be ready. Alright, well. Or management. Alright. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo Heavy, taking off runway 09 right via the Gasu to Lima Juliet departure. Heathrow traffic. The rust is set. 60 knots, check. 80 knots, check. 90 knots. V1 and rotate. Positive rate, gear up. No, you don't have to go that high. You don't have to climb that high. You can begin to put the flaps away. And Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo Heavy is airborne passing 2200, climbing now, unrestricted flight level 380, Heathrow traffic. Put some flaps out, or put some flaps away. Autopilot on. Relieve the pressure on the yoke. Flight level will change now. There we go. And let's see here. How far of a direct out waypoint can we get? Oh, it's one smooth departure. Clear direct to Gasu. And Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 2 to Bravo Heavy, turning direct to Gasu. Still climbing flight level 380, unrestricted climb. That is the Golf Alpha Sierra Golf Uniform waypoint. Heathrow traffic. Alright, well. We're getting up there. Verify it's 380. I don't know. At Gasu. straight out climb now. What is our max? Why is it not giving us our max altitude? I don't know why. Oh yeah, there it is. 380. Yep, what do you thought? Passing 6,000, standard pressure now. And we are now officially airborne. Bound for Baltimore. Which is a massive, massive yay. Wait. Is that lightning that I just saw? My word. Alright, well, that's fine. You're estimating Heathrow, or Baltimore, sorry, oh dear. 11 hours. I fucking hope not. I fucking hope not 11 hours. No, it won't be 11 hours though. We'll find out what that proper ETA is here soon. Actually, maybe Progress has this. 850 Zulu.
Heathrow traffic, Virgin 12 Echo, pushing the star onto Foxtrot facing south, Heathrow traffic.
Yeah, we can go VNAV now, and that'll control our speed for us. Alright. Estimating Baltimore 11.8 in terms of fuel. And that's completely fine. Maintaining decent climb speed. Estimating Baltimore at 850 Zulus. That's what? I have no clue. That's what? It's 157 Zulu now. Six hours. That's really good. That's actually really good. 6 hours. Not bad at all. Really not bad. Actually, I'm really happy with that timing right now. We'll let this, yeah. We've passed 1,000 now. Landing lights off. Runway turn off lights off. Taxi lights off. Strubby's on, the beacon's on, everything else on. Now that we're out of that storm, we can go ahead and passenger seatbelt signs off. Parted, yeah. We're estimating now in Batson radars now estimating us in just over 9 hours. That's not accurate at all because we have not hit our altitude yet, and we have not hit our max speed, or actually, sorry, our econ speed. Definitely, for Baltimore, we're gonna actually have loads of fuel. We just have to monitor our weight for Baltimore. So, yeah. And then once we're at cruise, we have to go ahead and get our oceanic clearance quite fast. So, get our oceanic clearance from whoever, and yeah. Hey, bud. Gonna get up here. So I was actually planning on taking the A350, but yeah. Okay, now with New Sky, I'm actually curious about something because nobody said he put it at Heathrow. Oh, nice. He actually did really well on Tuesday. Oh, Tuesday was fun. Oh, that was some fun shit right there. Tuesday was so much fun, actually. 3 miles of separation while landing at Heathrow. 3 miles. Oh, that was some fun shit right there. It's not estimating at us at 11:10 Zulu. At least I sure fucking hope not. Let's get this idiot as a shift tomorrow. this fat idiot has a shift tomorrow. So, all right. Now I am curious though. I'm curious about our operations. So we have one of us at one of ours at Baltimore. We have one of ours at Baltimore. It's an Airbus A340. Oh my word! Thank you, Grumpy. Thank you, Grumpy, for doing that for us. We have dedicated Airbus A340 at Baltimore, so which means we're gonna have 2 aircrafts at Baltimore going forward. Or sorry, 1 aircraft in circulation, an extra sitting around. So, beginning next week, we are going to be appending the aeronaut call sign to our... Well, not the aeronaut call sign, but we will be appending the aeronaut livery and aeronaut aircrafts to our fleet. So, but we now have a full dedicated aeronaut Airbus A340-300 that we can use, which is truly amazing. Yeah, how many did Grumpy add? He added 1, 2, 3. Got 1 at Manchester, 1 at the East Midlands, and then 1 at Baltimore. So we should have an. Actually, let me just go ahead and show this real quickly. Yeah, where is it? Scene 3, is it? Yes, it is. All right, so. You have a bunch of aircrafts, actually. So, oh my word! We have a bunch of A340 freighters. We have an A350-9000 currently sitting at Eddie. My word! Who the fuck flew it to Eddie? We have an Airbus A380 sitting at LTFM. 1 sitting at LAX. Yeah. Let's see here. But in terms of the 772s, oh, that's fine. We have a bunch more Boeings. The 772s. We have a 777-200 ER, which is ours. That one's ours. Currently sitting on the ground or actually currently in a flight, to be honest. Then we got another 777-200 at San Fran. Damn, we might end up doing a positioning flight one of these days. Just to add these aircrafts back into circulation, if we're being honest, because let's see here, unless we have a dedicated like Heathrow to San Fran route. How long has this guy been? Let's take a look at our operations here. It appears that we have like 2. Yeah, we have 2 of them. How long has it been here? 110 days. My goodness. My goodness. And is there like any like scheduled routes? Let's see here. Oh, there is to JFK. Then from JFK to Heathrow. Okay, that might be an option at some point here soon. Just kind of adding some 772s that need to get back into the circulation. Actually, we have a lot of aircrafts that actually, I'm gonna go ahead and request. I'm gonna go ahead and ask Grumpy. I'm gonna quickly send Grumpy a message, which you probably won't see until the end of the flight. Ask if he can add like a scheduled. Oh yes, I am. Yes, I am. The European flight plans. Even though I have never stopped using SimBrief even for European flight plans, but still. Oh my word, that is so amazing. Right there. That is so helpful. So, yeah. I don't know all the details about it, but apparently I've been using SimBrief wrong, and apparently the European stuff is... Apparently I've just been using SimBrief wrong, to be honest. 'Cause I use SimBrief for 100% of the flights, so... Yeah, and let me quickly shoot Grumpy a message. Just so we can begin to develop more of an aeronaut base at Baltimore. Even though we operate British Airways flights on the behalf of aeronauts. So, we operate flights in aeronaut planes on behalf of British Airways. So, anyway, let me quickly send him a message real quickly. Yeah. Using SimBrief estimated instantly have access. Nice. Yeah. Nice. Sorry, I'm just shooting Grumpy a message real quickly. I'm saying there's some 772s. Anyway, and some more plans at JFK. Actually, let me just go to him with all the facts. But yeah, the European flight plans, that's going to be so helpful. And we're not quite extras, so. And we have a few planes sitting at JFK. We have an A350 and a 77 wide body. Oh, they're new then, so, okay. Maybe one of these days, though, that what we'll do is... Actually, couldn't we go... What does this route look like? Does that just get us straight to Heathrow? Gotta be careful here. Maybe to Gatwick. Yeah. Nice. Actually, is there an update on PMGGP? They've been really quiet recently. I'm ready for a 737 as well. I'm ready for the 737s as well, and I'm not usually a 737 guy. Let's see here. Is there an update from them? No, there's not. Wow. I'm surprised because it's been 4 weeks. It's been coming up to 4 weeks now since they last did a. Yeah, I get it. I always fly internationally, just because British Airways is amazing, and I'll fly domestically for the UK, so occasionally we'll do like still. So that I would like an official update on the stats of everything, including their 747s, because their 747s, from my understanding, are gonna be good. And I'm ready to have a decent 747 in the sim. So it's like any builds is knocking out all those Airbus planes. I need a good A380 as well. Which I think that's their next project. I think that's AnyBuild's next project, the A380. But yeah, no, I'm ready for their 747 now because I want a good 4-engine aircraft. It's been ages since we last flew a 4-engine because the stock 747 is complete and utter junk, and for that reason, it's kind of not really usable. And the fly-by-wire A380 is way, way, way too high on the VRAM front, and so I can't really use that in 2024 either. So now I do get for fly-by-wire that they're all it's a free aircraft and that they're all volunteers, right? But still, that thing's not usable in 24. So they released a pop-up screen that you config. Interesting. Interesting. Is that for Is that for the fly-by-wire? I'm ready. For... Oh, the Bluebird 7. Yeah, those are gonna be good as well. They've been also really quiet, but I read into why they've been so slow with everything, and apparently they had to fire their main developer, and they brought in this new developer that decided they had to rewrite the entire thing. And so I don't know how long I don't know how long it's gonna be for that, but from my understanding though, that's what happened. So for any of you, yeah. Are you talking about the config for any aircraft? Yeah. Still though, even on like bare minimum settings, though, the fly-by-wire is still way, way, way too high on VRAM resources, and it was a 2020 issue as well. Which I flew it in 2020 because I could actually get it to run without going down to like 20 frames per second. But still, in 2024, especially for long haul, it's an immediate no go. It's way that VRAM usage is way too high, and because of that I can't deal with it. I just can't use it because of that issue. All right. Anyway, yeah, 11.7 on the field. That's not great. I mean, it's not horrendous, but still, for an alternate being either JFK or Dulles. Well, Dulles is a good alternate, but still. Okay. Now we have that done. Now it's time to knock out the the oceanic clearance, because we need to get that on request here soon. Mopat, really? That's here. That's not the first oceanic waypoint, is it? Yeah, so I'm looking at the maps here. Here's our flight plan. No, it's not. We can go direct to, it would be Melot. We'll turn direct to Melot. That'll save us a bit. That'll save us a tad bit of fuel. Go direct to Melot. And now we're estimating a Melot at time 316 Zulu. Going up, so 317 Zulu. That's here. Alright. Yeah, no, it's... Because the 2022 come still, even with the uninstall and reinstall, it's every aircraft. That's interesting. Hey Seb, welcome back. We're airborne now, getting our oceanic. So yeah, yeah, the fly-by-wire it's just a massive no-go in 2020 or in 2024 with my experience. Okay. What am I doing? Request clearance level 380. That's accurate, right? Yes. Oh, actually, what's VNAV saying? Our max. Well, we can take flight level 400. We can take flight level 400. that actually this is extremely high for a 777. So, all right, we're actually gonna step climb. My word. All right. Surely we can increase our speed a little. And we do have the fuel. So we do have the fuel. Decimal 8.4. Is it? Maybe that'll get us there a little faster. Yeah, Mach decimal 8.4 is usually what I aim for. Though we might want to go a little bit higher. We'll see what that does to the fuel once we're at it. So I'd love to try to get there with the. Actually, damn, we're estimating it now at 5:16 Zulu. So that's really only 5 hours. Nice. Didn't think this would be a very quick flight at all. Even though we're estimating to be there around 3:30 a.m. my time. So, damn, that's pretty damn good. So, yeah, 11.3 on the fuel. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. 8.5. Let's try 8.5. If that knocks us down below 10, though. We have to. And that's a big no go. That's borderline. We'll keep it in for now. We'll keep an eye on it. If we need to, if we need it reduced, that's fine. But still, 8.5. That's not bad. And of course, these are all in kilos, so yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. But yeah, we should be good, especially with an alternate of only Dulles. I mean, absolute worst case scenario. Yeah, we have an alternate of Dulles, so which we may actually need because the winds here in Maryland have not been great the past few days. Let's see here. Curious about this. Electronic flight bag. Rifle matter. Oh, there's no wind. That doesn't seem right. Anyway, the MEDAR says that there's zero wind. Yesterday was extremely bad. I have not been outside that much today, so it's fine actually. All right, well in that case, definitely decimal 8.5 in terms of the speed, and with a alternate of only Dulles, that's pretty good. So Dulles is the alternate. And for those who don't know where Dulles is, it's technically Virginia, but DC. So, actually, when I came back from the UK, the most recent time I flew on an A380 to Dulles, because apparently Baltimore just cannot handle A380s, even though, in my opinion, they absolutely should be able to. Baltimore should absolutely be able to handle A380s, in my opinion. So. Yeah, they can't for some reason. I think it's a classification of airport, to be honest. I don't know why, but I don't know the exact terms of it, but yeah, apparently officially Baltimore cannot handle A380s. Even though we've done it improperly a few times and taken an A380 taxi via Juliet, Sierra, and Papa. And we'd be fine. So, maybe the issue is that you'd have to expand this taxiway or move it a little closer to the runway, but still. Yeah, gate's another factor. Taxiways and gates, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that maybe. Baltimore, we use the Echo gates at Baltimore whenever we're using it, and Oh yeah, oh yeah. Actually, for this you don't know, Baltimore by passenger volume. Baltimore for passenger volume have actually is greater than Dulles, and it's by considerable margin as well. Now that's because of Southwest, but Baltimore definitely has more passengers than Dulles. And it's like by like 10 million per. I don't know if it's 10 million. I think it might only be 2, but still, it's a considerable margin as well. Yeah, Boeing learned that lesson from Airbus. The A380, it's a good aircraft, but it's a little limiting. It's a little limiting. Yeah, the 777X. Oh, I'm looking forward on flying on one of those. Floating winglets. Though that does bring an interesting question though in terms of hydraulic issues, right? Would that mean that if you had some form of hydraulic issue, would that mean that your wing becomes less efficient? Because surely that's the way that has to work, right? Shortens the wingspan by 18 feet. My word. 18 feet. I mean, I know that they shortened it a little bit, but not by 18 feet. Either way. Have you seen the photos of the 777X next to 737s? Actually, let me pull one up. It's insane. It really is insane. It's insane, this size comparison. So, yep. No, I actually I showed this to my dad one time, and he was like, "What on earth?" It's like that thing's massive, and it really is. So, but yeah, a whopping. I know it was by a small. I know it was by a small margin, but 18 feet. But I mean, okay. I mean, it does make sense though. So now the thing I'm curious on what Boeing's going to do. I'm very curious to see if Boeing is going to decide to say that the 777X for pilots just have to take an iPad course for the 777X for to convert from flying Dreamliners, because the flight deck's essentially identical. So, in terms of the fly-by-wire A380 limiting factors, at this point in time, that's not the limiting factor. At this point in time, it's and it supposedly has connected weight on wheel sensors, not tracked. Oh, that's yeah, well, that's obvious. That should absolutely be on there. But still, I'm very curious though on how that's going to work, because if it's done via the hydraulics, which surely they're not trying that method, then wouldn't that make the wing less efficient? In the event of a failure. It does seem like it adds an extra point of failure, is what I'm trying to say. With that said, though, it is a good idea. It is a good idea. If they've been able to make like 3 or 4 ways for that to extend out, then that is important, and they've done a good job then. If they've been able to, I mean, if they decided to do it via motor, then that'll solve that issue. So, but still, failure wise, yeah, just one more place for airlines to spend bucket loads of money at Boeing and Airbus repair shops. So it solves the issue of the A380, and Airbus should learn. Oh wait, they're not manufacturing the A380. Damn. Well, they are, but quietly. So. No, that's smart. That's smart. I don't know that much about the 777X, to be honest. I just know that they're delaying it again, which is insane. And I'm willing to bet that the government shutdown has something to do with that. I just know that they're delaying it again, and that the flight deck is essentially identical to the 787s. So I'm very curious to see if Boeing decides to say that pilots who are already trained on the 747 can learn to fly, can just learn the properties of the folding wingtips, and then be able to fly both at the same time. When that type rating's going to extend. Which I don't think it should, because the folding wingtips do add an extra layer of concern. But it would be smart of Boeing to try to make that happen. It'd be very smart of Boeing to try to make that happen. And then if they can bring the 737s, they are marketing they are making it the same type rating. Yeah, I have mixed views on that. I have very mixed views on that. And then if they can bring the 737 to that standard as well, watch them be able to say you can fly any Boeing aircraft on the same type rating, any Boeing aircraft manufactured since the Dreamliner. I would not support that with Boeing. Actually, if Boeing were to do that, then my conversion to being an Airbus person would be full and complete, and Boeing's downfall would be set in stone. So, with that said, that the 737 does need modernization in a massive way, but the issue with the 737 is they need to end the whole series. They need to end the whole lineup of the 737s, because the 737 because their issues. If one fails during flight, it can still fly. It only has a. Okay. That's not bad then. That's not bad. Can you confirm if it's still that if both fail, for some stupid reason, that it'll both happen, or that both can you confirm that if both were to fail, it can still fly? Because that will happen. That will happen at some point, to be clear. But no, the issue with the 737 though is that it's developed a reputation for being the plane that crashes, and they need to fix. I know that their quality is certainly gone up, especially since that new CEO took over. But it's still developed. It's still Boeing, and it's still the 737, and they've still developed their reputation for it that it crashes, and I wouldn't ever fly on a 737 because it does crash and because it has so many issues, and that's just me, to be honest. But they need to maybe revive the 757 or the 767 lineup. Hell, maybe even the 727. Right. And then when they do that, then they can change. Then they can focus on making short haul planes again. But the 737, the name needs to die, because just from a marketing standpoint, when I think of a 737, I think of a plane that crashes. So, but a 757 revamp, that would be interesting. It'd be very, very interesting. So, especially if they were to do it with the. Oh, nice. So the winglets are only there for fuel efficiency then. That's nice. Nice. That is. It's still scheduled to do it both ways. Nice. So, in other words, what you're saying, if it fails, It's a pan emergency, not a mayday, and it can still fly. It might not even be pan. It might be a. Well, actually, theoretically, because they have to be locked in place. Theoretically, it wouldn't be. The plane wouldn't even get airborne. So. Good. Good job, Boeing, for thinking of that, then. And of course, I know that their engineers are way smarter than I am. So I'm just a talking idiot who does not know what the fuck they're saying. So you can ask Seb what I said about the Dreamliner. I'm not gonna repeat it. So be like an A380 missing the wing, the wing tip, and missing the double decker. Actually, if Boeing were to revamp the 747, that would push them over the edge. I would think. Though I'm going to say that, and also say that there is not much use case for 747 anymore. Maybe they make the biggest engines possible, and make a dual engine 747. Actually, they could do the 7. They could make that the 797, if I'm being honest. Yeah, bring back the 747 is where I am at, though. Bring that back. Bring back the 757 and the 737, and fuck the Dreamliner, because the Dreamliner is not. I've flown on Dreamliners twice, and yeah, they're not great. They're not great. They feel cheap, and just flight wise, they just don't feel great. Rather, the Dreamliner. I mean, that was the best. My flight going. The 777. So I went on a massive trip this summer from Baltimore into Europe. So now it's a 747-8. Or surely that can't be true. 747 BBJ for delivery. Surely that cannot be true. I thought the final 747 would be Air Force One. I thought that was going to be Air Force One. I thought that Atlas got the final 747. And that, yeah. Turkey. That makes sense. Them rich. Actually, Turkey's not that rich, actually. No, if they can make like a dual engine 747, then airlines would be all over that. Can you imagine what can you imagine one? Maybe extend the part at the top a bit. So with the biggest engines out there, I mean, I know that the 777 already has the biggest engines. At least I think they do, but still. Get Rolls-Royce or whoever, or GE on making the biggest engines out there, and bringing back the 747, and Boeing will be truly set. So, yeah, make it the 747-9, or whatever it is. But that brings us to another point, though, where both Airbus and Boeing have said that they're not doing anything significant right now. I mean, Airbus has rolled out an airframe for like the next 10 years, I think. And then Boeing's working on the 777X, and then they don't have any plans beyond that, to my knowledge. But this brings an interesting point, and I think that's actually for Boeing and Airbus, it could be a whole new numbers for them, because that brings us into hydrogen, where we haven't really figured out how to do hydrogen yet. But with that said, the batteries are also not sustainable at all for any aircraft. For any mid, short, or long-haul aircraft, batteries are not an option, in my opinion. Why? Because they take up a massive amount of space, and if they catch on fire, you're as good as dead on plan. I mean, I assume that you all saw Jerry Rig Everything's thing on the Pixel 10 Pro Fold, or whatever the fuck they're calling it, so. Yeah, but I feel like there's a way. I feel like someone's gonna work out a way to turn it into a freighter. And I know that at the beginning, they did say that they wanted to make a freighter. Yeah, I feel like someone's gonna try to convert it into a freighter, at some point, but that's just my opinion, though. But no, I think both Airbus and Boeing are just waiting on hydrogen technology to get to a better standard and to get to a better place. And then they'll work on new airframes and new stuff for those once they know what hydrogen requires and what kind of engines, or what kind of, I guess, fans or whatever. But batteries, when it comes to aircrafts, are just not sustainable at all. Batteries are not sustainable at all when it comes to aircrafts. And that's an issue with, and it doesn't matter how good battery technology is going to get. I mean, the issue with the battery is you have an electrical short. Oof. The floor between the decks, part of the structure. Yeah. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. But maybe if you were to put smaller things up there, but still, I see your point then. I do see your point. Damn, they decided to make the floor part of the structure. I mean, I understand why, but still. Still, though. That was such a missed opportunity right there. Such a missed opportunity. Maybe that's why they never made a freighter. Maybe that's why. Because they decided to make the actual airframe reliant on that, to reliant on that floor. That would have been that would have been a bad move if that's what they decided to do. So, did we ever get the oceanic clearance? Oh, fuck, we never did. I'm 16. We can do it late. I'm 085. We are Melot. I'm not seeing that, so we'll just put an S filed. Yeah, I know. The real thing is not sustainable either. So, don't get me started with fuel. I don't know anything about fuel, aside from what on earth the zero fuel weight is and all that stuff. But okay, Shanwick entry fix is Melot. I'm just getting the oceanic clearance real quickly. 316.0. Yeah. Yeah, the A380. I know that that's not sustainable at all. 291. And then SoCal, it's not saving whatever. Dual engine ULRs become sustainable with, yeah. Yeah. Yep. I know that Airbus is trying to get their A350 freighter out here soon. But yeah, no, the A340 or the A380 though. I mean, that thing is horrendously unsustainable. Doesn't it like only make a profit if you sell like almost every single seat on like a short range flight, something like that? That thing's horrendous. That thing's horrendous in terms of operational efficiency. Not to mention that you still have to expand the gates for it. Right, you have to expand the gates for it. In addition to... Oh, that's smart of FedEx. That's smart. It's the MD-1 freighter. Is that both the 767s and MD-1 freighters, or sorry, MD-11 freighters, or just the MD-11s? Both are really old, to be clear. Both are extremely old. 777's newer, by the way. The 777 freighter's newer than that. Got a roll in my my lovely 777 here, which is actually where we're flying. The lovely 777 200ER. Yeah, replacing the with the A350 freighters, that'd be good. That'd be good. Though that said, those things are not flying yet, so who knows? Who the fuck knows if they're not flying yet? And they're gonna replace the 747-400 freighter. My word. How many? Just out of curiosity, do you know off the top of your head how many of those things are? How many orders there are for the A350 freighter? Because surely there's got to be a lot. Sorry, A350 freighter. Orders. Let's see here. A350. Only 65. Okay. Only 65. Let's see here. Orders freighter. Air France has 4. Yeah. Avilis has 10. Cathay Pacific has 6. Something. Wikipedia is saying 65 though. Let's see here. They have someone has 8. Some cargo airline that I don't know. Etihad has 7. Martin Air has 4. Singapore has 7. Silkway Airlines has 2. Yeah. United doesn't have any. Oh, FedEx is not signed, but are having. Yeah, that makes sense. 66. So. Yeah, and then orders. I thought British Airways just placed a massive order for more A350s. I'm curious. FedEx has not signed, but are having Boeing and Airbus complete. Yeah, smart of them not to sign. Spirit signed that deal with Airbus, and because they had to go through with that deal, they completely wrecked Spirit Airlines. So, yeah. Now, fly on an A350. That I would like to do one day. Might have to go to Philly to do that, but still, I'd love to fly on a lovely British Airways A350. Yeah, I get it. I mean, how old is the MD-11 again? That thing's like nearly half a decade old or something like that. MD-11 age. Okay, it's 40 years old now, but yeah, still. Yeah, but having shops make their own parts, so that's not sustainable either. Because now you have to go and get those parts certified. But yeah, no, I completely get what you're saying though. Yeah, 20 years ago, something like that. Yeah. Stop now. Continuing something that they stopped making 20 years ago. That's the true definite. That's insane. That is really insane. No, that's good for FedEx. That is good for FedEx. Still though, flying as of next year, 40-year-old aircrafts. That's not a good idea now, is it? 30-year-old aircrafts I accept. In fact, I flew on it. What's the aircraft I flew on? I don't know. Let's see here. Was it Yankee dash? Sorry, Golf dash Yankee Mike Romeo. Age. Okay, the one I flew on, the 777-200 that I flew on with British Airways was it's only 16 6 years old. So. Still. Yeah, the 777-200s are my favorite 777 because they're unique in terms of their size, yet still preserve the old wing. So. Yeah, Bombardier stopped making their jets are now aging out. Yeah. Yeah, that I can see that becoming a significant issue. That I can see becoming a very, very significant issue. Yeah. Here's the 777-200 that I flew one. Lovely one, the lovely one world livery. Actually, I have a photo of it. Actually, I took a photo of it. Actually, I got a few photos of it. Yeah, no, the 777's going to have that issue here soon as well because Boeing stopped producing those things a few years ago. At least the older 777s. I mean, they're going to start producing the newer ones here soon. Hopefully within the next year, but they had to push off that date again. No. But yeah, British Airways is going to have that issue here soon. And they have so many. I mean, British Airways is one of the biggest operators of the 777 period. Where is it? Here it is. Here it is. The 777 I flew one at Baltimore. So, did 777 LAX via Virgin 14 hours. Ouch. My limit for sitting down is LAX to B&E. Where is Virgin Australia? That makes sense. Yeah. How long of a flight was that? Surely that was only actually because you're going to Australia. Probably what 10-hour flight is my guess. 10, 11, maybe 12-hour flight is my guess. So I flew to Baltimore. I flew out of Baltimore to Heathrow. 14 hours. Wow. Yeah, yes. I may see that now. Yeah. I flew. The longest I've flown was into Heathrow last year, and that thing was 8 hours. That's because we had like a 15-minute. Sorry, it wasn't 15 minute. Yeah, 15-minute delay. So. Ow! Ouch! That sucked. That sucks. Plane got switched last minute. Ouch! That sucks. Actually, when I was flying on the A380 to Heathrow, I actually witnessed. From Heathrow to Dulles. I witnessed getting a plane getting swapped out. I don't know if that was. Oh dear. On a Thursday. Oh dear. Well. Connecting. Yeah. Well, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, no, I flew on an A380 at going from Heathrow to Dulles. And overall, it was a nice experience to fly on a Super, but yeah, I don't think I would be doing it again. The seating on the 777s are just so much nicer. And they still have the old cabin design, and I'm no rich person by any means. Actually, we have traffic somewhere. Yeah, let me just take a look at this. Traffic. Let me keep an eye out. Let me keep an eye out here. Make sure I do my lawful pilot duties. Is it saying where? Okay. Wait. No, it's saying this Air Canada. So Yeah. No. Overall, the cabin in the A380, for British Airways anyway, was not nearly as modern as in the triple. Yeah, the triple was smooth though. The 777 flight that I legitimately enjoyed. Yeah. So, sardine can. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. No, it wasn't that bad, but still, it was the old style cabin design, and I have a photo of that somewhere. Or actually, do I? I might not. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing with OBS. But do I have a photo of the old cabin design? I don't think so. I think I only have a photo of the new cabin design. I do not. So the new is it the Southwest cabin? I have not, because the only two airlines that I've actually flown, no kidding, I'm being 100% serious about this, have been British Airways and Air France. And the Air France one was on a E-Jet, so it was on, I think, an E1. It was an E170, I think. An E170 or an E190. That I also have a photo of somewhere. Where's that plane that I flew on? So. Oh, nice. You're A330. If only we could convince British Airways to operate the A330. That'd be good. British Airways would be set. Full trays and sometime in this spring I actually have to go back to the UK due to actually my dad and I are gonna go, and we're gonna go in the spring. Don't have the exact tickets yet, so we can look out for those hopefully within the next month or two. But yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna fly on another 777, I think, is the goal. I absolutely hate the Dreamliner. The Dreamliner's just a disgusting aircraft in my opinion, so. But yeah, I have not seen the new, I think it's SW Southwest. I use ICAO stuff here, so if you, for BA, obviously I'll recognize it, but yeah, just keep in mind, I know ICAO standards more than I use the other standards. So, like LHR, what the fuck is LHR? Is EGLL, BWI? What the fuck is BWI? It's KBWI in my book. IAD, what the fuck is IAD? It's it's KIAD in my book. Or sorry, the correct pronunciation is Kilo India Alpha Delta, I think. Yeah, I'm actually one of those persons out. I'm actually one of those people. It's like, if you were to give me any ICAO code for yeah, I would never get that. I'd never get that there said. I would never get that. Because the ICAO for Southwest is SWA, right? So much requires 2 GPUs. Yeah. Yeah, I would not. Yeah, that sounds like an A380. That sounds like an A380 right there. That sounds very much like an A380. I have a photo of the E-Jet that I flew on somewhere. No 787s for me. No 787s. I actually really hate the 737. And it's because when I flew on it, it was bumpy. Over the oh my word. That's idiot. That's idiotic. That is idiotic of Boeing. My word. My word. That. What the fuck, Boeing? Seriously, Boeing. What on earth are you thinking? When an A380 only uses one, that does not make sense. I didn't think the 787 had to have special gates though. But now that bringing it up, if it does require 2 ground powers, then that does make sense. That does make sense. Especially if they're connecting the ground power somehow via the jetway, which is what I think we usually do. So, with the fuel plugs. Yeah, well that for the dual GP plugs. Yeah, that. What the fuck were you thinking, Boeing, by doing that? In that case, I can expect the 777X to be the same way. I can expect the 777X to be the same exact way then. So, speaking of, keep that on. And our squawk is already. We can do that now because we don't have an official squawk code. Squawk 2000 for Oceanic. Yeah, that seems bad on Boeing's end. Maybe that's the reason that they stopped flying the Dreamliners into Baltimore. It's either that or Baltimore decided that they didn't like the Dreamliner, or British Airways decided that. Well, actually, I know the true reason. Rolls-Royce is actually the true reason that why British Airways stopped flying the 777, or sorry, the 787 into Baltimore. Oh, nice. You worked for United for several years. Nice. Did you work for them as a pilot or as a maintenance crew? Or as a baggage handler? United's not an airline I've flown on, but I'm also a big Speedbird fan, so don't judge. If I can get a British Airways flight instead of a United or American flight, I will happily take the British Airways flight. I'll happily fly Speedbird instead of United or whatever. So, all right, Melot in 129 nautical miles. And what's our ETA still? 846 Zulu. Just over 10.6 on the fuel. That number. No, I've never flown domestic. Oh, nice. Back. Train for the trainer supervisor. Nice. But no, so I've never flown domestic. At least, not that I can remember. I think supposedly I did back when I was like a 1 or 2. From Baltimore to, I think, San Fran. So I've been told. But no, I've never flown domestic here in the U.S. I've never flown domestic. I always fly internationally because anywhere where I'd want to go, I can probably just drive. So, but then again, in the U.S. at this point in time, there's not actually that many places that I'd want to go. There's not actually that many places here in the U.S. that I'd want to go anymore. Maybe up to JFK, but I don't think Southwest or United or whoever provides direct flights from Baltimore to JFK. I mean, I know if you were to go to Dallas, but actually by the time you get there from Baltimore, though, you can take the train. So. The first got delivered as the launch customer. Had to be hangared in Denver for 3 months due to pressurization leak. Oh my word. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Ah. And that is why you don't fly the first of anything, actually. That's why you don't buy the first of anything. I'm peckish and I don't know what to have. Don't really have that much in the... And I have some French onion soup cans in here. But I'll have to get some tea here soon. Oh dear. But in terms of that 787, that's why you don't buy the, that's why you're not the first to buy anything. So, at some point here, I need to place an order for, I need to go into Winwing and place an order. Oh shit. Where's it? Made its inaugural 3.5 months after delivery. Oh my word. My word. You don't care. So it's, I don't know if I've mentioned this on the channel, but I need to I need to buy some new throttles here. I'm gonna buy the new Winwings ones at some point in the future. I don't know how soon. First, I actually want to build a new desk first, which I might begin working on this week. I don't know. I have a few things I need to do this week. But yeah, I'm gonna build a new desk here soon, and then after that I'm gonna buy the new Winwing throttles. So I don't have the order in yet, but I need to get them. So I've been told. The only thing I haven't been able to figure out yet, based on just some aeronaut friends. I don't know about cheaper. Actually, I think they're like $30 more expensive than the Thrustmasters. But I've had these Thrustmasters going on a year now, and it's time for a change, especially as I'm flying Airbus actually a bit more often now. Back when I first bought these, I wasn't flying Airbus that much. I bought them because I knew that they could be transferred to fly Airbus or to fly Boeing. But they gave me the D10s. But get this back up. But yeah, no. Going forward though, I want to be using the Winwing ones because not only are the D10s adjustable with the Winwing ones, but you can also just take off the D10s entirely. And I sure hope that this does not throw off the autopilot, or sorry, throw off the auto throttle. But with these, the D10s are there whether you want them or not, and they're adjustable, but not that much. Not that much. So, and supposedly the Winwing ones are made of metal instead of plastic, which these are very, very plasticky, very, very cheaply built. So, then I had to do the modification for the flaps lever, which I'm not going to move right now because we are flying in that cruise. So, but no, I have a massive order that I need to place for Winwing here soon. So, yeah, but just in terms of like the strength required, I mean, these things are not very good at all. Just in terms of the strength required to move them. Yeah, and then the flaps lever. I mean, I made the modification to it to make it more realistic in terms of me having to pull them up. But yeah. Yeah, no. But first off, well, actually tonight during the stream, I need to make something for my mother because her birthday is coming up in a few weeks. I need to tell Google to make it. Actually, I'll be into working that now. Actually, because I have to upload everything to Google Drive or whatever. But yeah, once I've done that though, then the next project is building a whole new fancy desk. Gonna build a whole new fancy desk. Don't know if I'm gonna do that Wednesday actually. might happen Wednesday. It depends on how much it's going to cost. How much money do I have for stuff the next few weeks to get paid next? Which is 2 weeks because I got paid last night. 2/14. I don't know if it's gonna happen. Might need to borrow a miter saw from someone. But yeah, I need to begin working on. I do need to begin to work on this thing for my mother. I'm gonna make her a photo book. So. But yeah, but after I build myself a new desk, I'm gonna begin to work on. Then I have to begin working on getting wing stuff and hopefully finding a way to avoid having to pay horrendous tariffs. No kidding. Well, actually, I think I know why, but still. Tired, BC 308, you okay? No concurrent viewers. Is the stream health okay? Let me know if everything's okay, guys, please. So. But you know, I'm gonna build a new desk with everything in mind. And actually might build a chair for it as well. I might decide to build a chair for it as well. So. All right. I do need to build something from my mother. Save. Alright. Actually, can I just save? Is there a way to save all these? Is there a way to save all these at once? Maybe if WhatsApp had a way to do this? Or actually, maybe if whoever photos collections maybe. It's in WhatsApp maybe. Aha! There we go. Backup one. There we go. Now all this stuff should be uploading to the cloud. Now all the stuff should be uploading to the cloud. So. Alright. Ah, boy, oh boy, am I peckish now? I need to get some tea in a moment. Albums. It's here. All. If those curious, here's another good plane photo I got. This is plane spotting at Baltimore. In my favorite 777, 300 or 200. British Airways landing into the sunset. We specifically went to plane spotting that day to try to get that photo. And this is the exact same plane that is on the front page of the channel, for those curious. Just a different angle of it, because whenever I go to shoot plane photos, it's always like shoot. Right. Then edit them afterwards and hope that everything came out okay. So. But no, the thing on in the front of the channel though. That's the big thing. Okay, Where did my other laptop go? Because I need it. And actually, I'm gonna upload all the photos that I have on that to Google Drive as well. Because I like to pay Google loads upon loads of money. Okay, where did I put that laptop? Because I kind of need it. I have it today. I don't know where I put it. Unless it's upstairs. Is it in my bag? Bag is certainly heavy. Alright, for those wondering, I am still here. I might have to make a quick run upstairs real quick. Oh shit, I definitely have to get this bag. Alright. For those curious, I am still here. That's the I probably need to go upstairs in a moment. Does it look for this laptop? So, anyway, I'll be right back, everyone. Give me 30 seconds. And I'll be back. Oh, only 30 seconds anyway. Alright, well, that's gonna be one. Where it could be, I don't know. In the meantime, we got some raw potatoes, so. Got some potatoes here, so. The order is keeps bouncing in between streams back. Yeah, I don't know where my laptop is. Oh, there it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here's the laptop. Oh dear. So this laptop here has been with me now a whopping 2 years. Actually, a whopping 2 years? Yeah. It's a refurb unit. It's a refurb unit. Raw potatoes are amazing. Let me actually quickly clean out something. miserable right now. But no, it's not actually. Nothing. What is this? No. Well, actually, yes, you're fine. You're fine. What is this bathroom real quick? That is not the right cable. For those curious where I am, I will be with y'all back in like 30 seconds looking for power adapter. Now, is yeah. What's that? That is not right. Connector now is it? What's that blows me? What now in all night? What's this? Not a super one. Buy yourself loads, please. In the meantime though, a power adapter that will work for that laptop, not the other one. It's here. Well, actually, I think if I were to check the bag, this bag. No, not on here for some reason. Alright, well. Unless I do have one over here, but I don't think I do. No, I did not. So, anyway, for the viewers, I'm back. I need to find a power adapter for this laptop and end up finding its original adapter than the USB-C ones I have. So, and I need to go clean out the bug or something. I am working on this. All my photos from that trip are on here. So I need to get the order in by the end of tomorrow, actually. Or else there's no guarantee that it's actually gonna arrive. I'd like to save myself a few bucks from government, so. Alright, and I'll be back again in like 30 seconds. I have to get downstairs for another thing. Real quickly, I'll be back in a few hours. Just give me another 5 seconds or so, and then I'll be back with y'all. Turn it for another 5 seconds, maybe another 15. Alright, perfect. Now I have a fresh spoon I can use for tea. And ended up going upstairs finding this cup. From Greg's. Which I did buy at a Greg's in London, I think. In London. So, beautiful city, London, right? Absolutely a beautiful city. Alright. That's looking good. That actually needs some charging. Yeah. Just eating raw potatoes. Got nothing else better in the house. I do have some onion. I do have some raw onion upstairs that I could chop up. Delicious raw onion. Actually, it's not that delicious. Gotta get some oil and salt and pepper for that, but I don't have any down here. Actually, that's another idea. I have an entire wall here. And I actually do have some space to move the whole desk forward a bit. What if I were to make this whole wall here a shelf? Now that's an idea. An expensive idea, but an idea. Well, actually, it wouldn't be that expensive. I just use 2x4s and plywood. And have more storage as well. Actually, that thing I might do at some point. Just can't. I can move the desk forward a bit, but I can't move it forward by that much. So, all right, give the laptop a little bit of juice. Yeah, I lost that good charger. I don't know where that good charger is though. Yeah, it's a good Lenovo charger. So, and to be honest, actually, I think going forward, being honest, I think going forward. Going forward, I think, to be honest, I'm going to actually be using this guy a bit more often. This guy here is a Lenovo laptop. It's a ThinkPad. Real old one as well. Actually, it's not that old. But, you know, it's a T14 Gen 1, so business grade. And I'm absolutely thrilled with it. Yeah, so I am actually curious about something. I do see something now, but I'm a little curious about. Unless it's an antenna, but I'm a little curious about this thing. Where is it? Here's a screwdriver I can use for this thing. I know it. That's not a screwdriver I can use, actually. I need to buy another fix-it kit, don't I? You got some small screwdrivers? Yeah, I forgot. Yeah. lost a bunch of bits, and yeah. Alright, let's see here. Gotta take this thing. Gotta open up this thing. Alright. Here's opening up this old ThinkPad of mine. Actually, it's not that old. Never actually used it full time as well. Should I need to get to rush over in a moment? We are officially oceanic, by the way. I'm curious on how they do it with these guys here. These ThinkPads, old ThinkPads are actually really good devices. Yeah, I mean these old ThinkPads, they really are perfect. I mean, for me, I bought it to be the backup laptop, but still. Might need a project or something like that at the moment. So careful hand, actually. So really careful hand will do it. Really careful hand will open this thing up. I think y'all yoke cam right now. I think y'all yoke cam. What I'm doing. Got that laptop here and doing opening it up. That's what I'm doing. If I can even, I might need to go grab a bit of a insert tool in a moment. Actually. Yeah, no, I don't think it will. It's that screw that right there that needs a bit more loosening, I think. Does not. I just don't think it does. No, there we go. There we go. That is off. And I don't know if anyone's ever seen the inside of a laptop here. Storage. Yeah, no, I don't know how Lenovo does it, but they managed to make really solid laptops. Or used to. So that's a bit. That fan's a little dirty. Time my laptop, ladies and gents. So there's the CMOS battery. What actually ended up killing the other guy, the old before this laptop, actually before that one, they bought the thing a year. Actually, holy shit! I've really had this thing for a year now. Holy fucking shit. Have I really had this thing for a year? I have. I feel like I have now. Barely use it though. Or sorry, I haven't used it as much as I wanted to though. Yeah. No, this thing, I've really had this thing for a whole year now. Oh, there we go. There we go. Certain pins are where I'm gonna use that if you can get them in. There we go. Damn, this thing is really, really well built. So. Anyway. Time to, Oh, I'm an idiot. This thing has the ability to not be annoying. Now, with that said, though, I do have to keep in mind that this thing has the ability to torque down them screws a bit too much. So, the second you begin to feel resistance is the usual rule when it comes to electronic devices. The second you begin to feel any form of significant resistance is the general rule for tightening down stuff with electronic devices. That'll get them tight enough to stay in, but that'll get also not over tight, not be too tight. Alright. Yeah, no, this thing here, I'm actually really considering turning it into my personal daily, laptop that works kind of like this guy over here. I haven't made the move yet because this thing hit here. But the other reason I haven't made the move yet is because I'm not actively in school. So, I have that. So, and I don't know. I have them upstairs. I might have to go grab that in a moment. Alright, just out of curiosity, has WhatsApp finished, or has Google finished doing this? Alright. Then it's a matter of me figuring out which photos I'm gonna throw in this book. Speed bed. Speed bed 2, limited at 27 off grade 11, wind 390 degrees, 10 knots. So. Ba-dum ba-dum ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum ba-dum ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum ba-dum ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-dum ba-dum ba-da-bum. Ba-dum ba-dum ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum ba-dum ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum ba-dum ba-da-bum. Downing Street, number 10 Downing Street. Alright. Actually, here's the thing we can do, and I don't know if you're still in, but this is the thing that I know you would want me to do. That UK. And actually, I'm gonna bookmark this page as well. My waiting lists. My waiting lists. $806. My word. Nice. Nice. Position 806. So. Bum 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 bada bada bum bum bum. Actually, I'm gonna mark this actually. Because yeah, so anyway, 806. That is nice. That is nice right there. It is going down, which is always good. So. Definitely not fucking working that shit. I had someone come in quick today. Tomorrow. So. Thursday. Nice. It's Kyle again. Nice. Oh, what's tomorrow looking like? Tomorrow, I'll tell you that. And you've got your shit. Really lovely. Alright, guys. I'll be right back. I need to go run and use the restroom. Actually, not right now, actually. Alright. Yeah, till 4 tomorrow. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, no, Wednesday though, absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. Not with idiot Blake Kyrie there. No, absolutely fucking not doing that shit again. And is that Tim isn't working out? So yeah, this week we've had two. This week it is officially two people's last day here. So. Yeah, so two people this week are officially leaving. Actually, one of them I don't know. I don't know. One of them I know is trying to get out, but I don't know if he actually is. With that said, though, the other one told me today that they're done, and that was after I pulled them to the back end and told them to remind them. Just be nice to guess because apparently that's too much. So. All right. Taking a look here at the route, we are looking solid. Or sorry, our ETA right now. Baltimore ETA 49 Zulu. So 849 Zulu. 10-3 on the fuel. Oof. If, to be clear, if that does get down to 5, then we cannot afford to go around. We will not be able to afford to go around if that number gets down to 5, down to 10-5. If that number gets down to 10-5, go around is an option once. Would not be an option twice, though. That's there is 0 wind, so diversion will have to be Dulles. That's fine. That's always a good diversion point. So, or we could do what the Ryanair pilots did. I don't know, stupid, but at the same time, perfectly describes Ryanair. Yeah, no, that incident. I'm telling you all what that incident was right now. And there's no debate about it. That incident right there was nothing short of stupidity and right, because the thing is, you have a bunch of other diversion airports that Ryanair operates in. They decided not to divert. Right. So for example, Newcastle. You have Manchester. Now Manchester, they did eventually divert to. But still, that flight was short of nothing but stupidity. Saying that now just isn't really clear. Right. Yeah, so I'm gonna be working on that thing in a moment. Yeah.
white, so take that.
100, 90, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, right arm, right 10.
Bang. That wasn't good, was it? 425 feet per minute. I'm floating it.
200, minimum.
Continue. 2 reds, 2 whites, so take that.
100, 90, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40,
Pushing for 0.
right arm, right 10.
Bang.
So this YouTuber Moist Critical, who you probably know, just made a video where he talks about how much he has made on his channel since he started. And that number, it's something $35 million is how much he's made. He then goes on to explain that he's made around $1 billion just from donations and subscriptions, and that he's completely turned those features off so that regular people can do. But I gotta say, for a multi-millionaire, you would never know that this dude is absolutely loaded. Didn't know who he was when he just started walking through town. He's probably one of the only multi-millionaires in the world who wears only white and takes out pretty much every single day. Definitely one of the best YouTubers that way.
Alright. I need to go upstairs, grab milk quickly. I'll be right back. I'll be back in a second. Alright, I'm back. And yeah. And then in a few moments I'm gonna begin to clean up a little. Hopefully someone tunes into the stream. If not, no worries. Scheduled tomorrow night's stream, which is actually some Euro capitals. Sorry, not some Euro capitals. World tour flights tomorrow in the A340. The new A340 from Eagles. Alright. Yeah, I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom a bit, and then I'm gonna go ahead and, yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom a bit for a moment, and then I'm gonna go ahead and begin cleaning up. We'll do the cleanup live on camera. For right now, though, you know what we need? Well, we need the chase plane working again. That's not full compatible, though. In the meantime, though, enjoy the flight deck view, because I have nothing else to offer you right now. Alright, be back in. I have returned. Time for a little cleanup of everything. Actually, putting that trash bag on. Rubbish here. Rubbish one. I got a little space left in this rubbish bag. Two. Right, so I am back. Yeah, I'm gonna do a quick tidy of the whole place. Yeah, you know, and then yeah, then I'll make the thing for my mom, and yeah. Currently estimating 10-3 on the fuel on board for Baltimore. That's not great now, is it? So I would prefer to see a little bit better, I think. I'm not gonna lie, I would prefer to see a little better. With that said, though, it's Baltimore, so we don't need like 3.5 hours of holding time. Right. Yeah. All right. Give me about 30 seconds, and yeah. Actually, yeah. That's at least for tomorrow. I'll wash it. Tomorrow. Let me make a file call dishes. Can you pick them up later? That dish. That's that. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm still here. Save it for later. And I still have a few final things I can get out of the switch over to the new wall. Still got a few final things. which I still need to make the video on. That is coming soon, I promise. Actually, no, I don't promise, because I'm horrendous at making videos. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna begin to work on a new desk potentially this week. And that'll be a vlog. That'll be vlog style, ladies and gents, when I do begin to work on it. That'll 100% be in vlog style. So. The massive fucking disclaimer of warning, I am no official carpenter at all. I'll end up lining this entire wall here with shelving, or at the very least with the table. And then, yeah. Actually, that's a pretty good idea. And I can get rid of that unit there. That should have a shelving unit over there that I can get rid of. Got some space in here. Actually, maybe if I'm lucky, even another one over there. Get the printer back over here, and yeah. Actually, yeah, I've already told myself. Maybe that at some point here soon, but yeah. Actually, it's expensive to turn to plywood. It's really expensive to turn to plywood, actually. That area for right now. All right. Let's see. Ladies and gents, still cleaning up the desk. Then this here at this point in time can be rubbish. This lovely Airbus hat. That from Baguette Land. There's a new name for France. 100% prove it. Baguette Land. Now they're probably sick of the Baguette idea. Baguette. Yeah, they're probably quite sick of it, if we're being honest. Then against the French, so 100% arrogant. And the ocean controller is not online right now. So, for those who don't know, I use note cards as like little just note for each flight. These are actually a little wet. Whatever. Like anyone's gonna complain. Silicone grease, ladies and gents. Use it for actually the flaps. I've already known. Probably gonna sort that out here soon. Yeah, no, but the reason I need a new desk, though, is actually because this thing's, like, not enough space. Sure, not enough space at all. Right, I mean... Okay. This is not, actually, it's not. Desk here. Get some there. Actually, I have a fresh piece of pipe somewhere. I just don't know where my where's the cutter for it. Yeah. I have no clue where it is. I got no clue. Yeah. Okay. It's here. Okay. This area is good enough for now. That's mean it's not perfect. But it's good enough for now. Good enough job. I need to do proper cleanup of this room. Actually, I have a bit of an Amazon all over the place here soon. Might throw one of the windwing things on it. I don't know. I don't know yet. Delicious tea. Now it's a Slack message. Labor's not an area of opportunity that they can control Kyle. It's not. Yeah. All right. That's not perfect, but just pretty good. Pretty damn good though. Certainly not leadership, though. Certainly not leadership good. I need to begin making this thing for my mum. I'm still here. I'm still standing. Yeah. Damn, that bug spray from the Russian marriage side spray is smelling. Freaking spider in the bathtub over there. Just out of your curiosity, how much is this sheet of plywood now? From Home Depot. Or sheet of plywood or MDF is also fine. Well, my issue with MDF is that it's not great. Because fiberboard, MDF. My issue with MDF is that it needs it needs like good paint. Where is it? Actually, plywood's better. $35. $35. 28, but that's not. That's sheathing though. That's not. It's not perfect. OBS, absolutely fucking not. Yeah, I certainly wouldn't. Yeah. Well, unless I were to use 2x4s, but actually 2x4s are actually a great option. 2x4s are actually a good option. Except for the desk. Actually, yeah, 2x4s are not good options. $36 for a 4x8. So if I can get away with maybe 2, so... Ooh, that brings up an interesting thing. If I can get away with... What's 2 feet again? There's a... Could've sworn I did. Could've sworn I did. Not anymore. I did not. I'm here to have a tape measure somewhere. Where is it? Should have a tape measure somewhere. It wasn't there. So let's do it again. Because if it's even anywhere where... Oh yeah, 2 feet. 1 2 feet. So get a 2x8 sheet, or sorry, get a 4x8 feet. So that's 16 feet there. That's 16 feet. Right there of plywood. So 4 foot right there. So that's nearly half the wall actually. Third of the wall. It's 8 feet there. Oh, that's massive. You know, if I were to cut that, if I were to have them set in half though, and down, and that, that's actually pretty damn good right there. Then I can just throw epoxy on the top and fill it in, or sawdust or whatever. Wood filler. That's what I have over here on this disc. I have wood filler. It's not perfect. So anyway, let me go and work on this real quickly. Actually, just real quick. It's gonna be about it. Okay, just out of curiosity, how much of this stuff is uploaded to the cloud? What's out? Where is it? Prime Cam? Is it? No. Alright, come on, y'all. Come on now, Google, do your job, please. And that was as of last year. Yeah, don't have those back in, or at least I shouldn't anyway. Print store, let's see here. Photo books. Cares about sling. Make photo book. Okay, why the fuck's this thing being so slow? Oh, that'd help. I've already closed all of those. I should tell you what. Let me just restart this computer because this thing is being unbelievably slow. Bum bum. Yeah, bum. Oh, we do have a step climb coming up. Good to note. Step climb in 453 nautical miles. Time 513 Zulu, so just under an hour actually. And that's useful to note. Going Mach 0.85. Good, our fuel isn't going down anymore. It's important that our fuel doesn't go down anymore. It's 10. We got 10.3. And yeah, I know that there's more, but 0.36 decimal 0. So actually, I need to mess around with this in brief. How this slow thing restarts. I know why the fuck this thing is being slow. Might be some time for some surgery on this thing. Bird 22 Bravo. I need to take a look here. So, can I do this like percentage based, please? Is there a way to like change this to be like percentage based, please? Right. Fuel planning. Because yeah. I'd kind of like to say, but it doesn't need to be like minute based, right? So, what I want going forward, and I think this really just boils down to us needing to perform proper pre-flight briefings. Right. If it's a short haul flight, then I only want enough fuel to go to an alternate. Right, I don't know though. Let's see here, can this thing gonna work a little bit faster now? It's a little bit snappier. Can't say it's 100% perfect. I want to be using this thing a bit more. I'm going to be using this thing a bit more. So it's an iPad. It's actually a really good iPad. How many of those are uploaded? Surely not a whole lot, though. Surely not the whole lot. No, it's not a whole lot. No. Not yet, anyway. Not a whole lot yet, anyway. Yes. Yeah, no, I'm busy, bud. I'm busy. I'm busy. Didn't have to talk to you guys. Hello. Anyway, he went to play. There's nothing wrong with playing, but whatever. No, go lay down. Go lay down. Bed. Bed. Good boy. Who's the good boy? Alright, I need to print store. Shut down. Make a photo book. Damn it. I have to upload every single... Oh, that's not great. Oh, that's fine. What that means, though, is that means I need to go and make a new album. Create album. UK. Trip. Speedbed 23 Bravo 27 left grid land 1390 degrees 10 knots. Okay, and actually what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna have to go. I have to keep going through these, don't I? So I need to do this actually. Yes. Damn, actually this is. Oh my word, this thing's slow. Let's. I gotta get this order in though. Within the next few days. I gotta get this order in though. Within the next few days. It's my mom's birthday is in 2 weeks. Actually less. Good news is that. People. What I can do right here is that planes. Drag it over to planes. Okay, what? Okay, settings. Oh dear. Remove. Let's use April. Canon. Remove. Epson. HP. I think I've ever used this. I don't know. So, Seb, is that you who's back? Is that you who's back, Seb? Probably doesn't. It's probably his bedtime, actually. It's probably his bedtime, if we're being honest. Okay, here's something I need to know. So, yeah, it is you. Right now we're flying the 777-200. We were gonna do it in the A340, but something. I want to do my own thing for the A340, and yeah. Actually, I need to tear this. I need to take this laptop apart because its fans are completely clogged and really burnt. Yeah, we'll work on that in a few minutes. Sorry. Yeah, we're taking the 777 today, as is standard for Baltimore Heathrow, apparently. I'm trying to become less reliant on the 777, to be clear. But it is a good plan. With that said, though, we were going to take the A340 today. With that said, I want to try to get, we're going to do our own thing tomorrow night, I think, when it comes to the AnyBuilds A340. I do have it in the hangar, though. I do have it in the hangar. And Grumpy actually was so kind enough to give us, where's News Guy? Grumpy was actually so kind as to give us our own A340 currently on the ground at Baltimore. And so we can do a scheduled flight maybe next week in the A340. Which later today we actually, because it's not actually taxied right now, if you know what I mean. Right now it's just sitting there, sitting like on top of the airport. We'll begin later on. I guess maybe tomorrow we'll maybe taxi it around Baltimore a bit. So yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow, actually. Well, tomorrow / tonight at this point. Yeah. We're gonna do the A340, and yeah. And it's a 4-engine aircraft, which means I do have some control setting up to do. That's fine. That is completely fine. So, anyway, right now we're in the 777-200, as is our actual dedicated aircraft. So, okay. Seb, have you ever used SimBrief? I'm curious about something. Flight options, fuel. No, go lay down. Go lay down. Good boy. Go lay down. Good boy. Yeah. I'm curious about something when it comes to fuel. Fuel planning. 5% or 15 minutes will plan for either 5% of amount of fuel to burn or 15 minutes of holding time. Yeah. Okay. Good. Do you know if there's a way? So for my issue is for long haul flights, I want it to automatically do by default. I want an extra 2 hours for long haul flights. But when it comes to short haul flights, I only need enough to get there and get back. Right, I don't need 3 hours of holding time or of extra fuel for short haul flights. Do you know if there's a way to set that as like default? Right. I don't know. I don't know if there is, unfortunately. Here, if we were to go make a new flight, man. For fuel planning, I have 60 minutes and 30 minutes as default. But still. Maybe there's a way to... Yeah. Maybe there's a way to, like, say, 50 minutes or percent. No, there isn't. And there's no way to, like, set that as default, so... Yeah. I figure. I'm not seeing a way, either. That'd be nice, though. That'd be really nice, if there was a way to do that. But apparently there isn't, so that's fine, though. Well, maybe there is, but still. Anyway, this is my default fuel, and this is what we use most of the time, so 60 minutes of contingency and 30 minutes of reserve, which I have no clue what the difference is, to be honest. Actually, user guide. Flight briefing, is it? Flight options, fuel planning. Contingency is any additional fuel consumption due to differences in upper level winds, routing change, okay. And then reserve fuel, or holding fuel, okay. SimBrief will plan for 30 minutes of holding fuel, 45 for props at 1500 feet above the alternate airport. Or yeah. Okay. Whatever. You have a step climb here soon. Step climb level 400. I don't know. So I'm gonna build a new desk, and I want to do a vlog on it. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but I'm thinking about potentially beginning to buy some hardware or begin to buy some materials. Possibly this week actually. Thinking possibly Wednesday. Basically, the way that this room is laid out, I have my bed over there. Right, that stuff's not gonna change. But over here, I have. I don't know if. Let me get cam up. Over here, I have a desk over here. Actually, it's supposed to be a workbench, but turned into desk. I have a desk here. Then I have a cheap Amazon L desk right here. And then there's nothing behind me. Right, nothing behind me but empty space that could be used. And so I'm thinking, I already have a shelf right there. I'd like to get rid of that. And what I'm thinking is I'm gonna build almost cabinet-ish like, but not quite cabinet-ish like. Right. I'm thinking we're gonna turn all this into one solid thing. Extend this out a little. Right. And then like almost cabinet-like behind here, but not quite cabinet-like, but almost like. Just one big area for stuff and junk that I have. I'm thinking I might do that potentially this week. I don't know when. It might be Wednesday, but it depends on how much this thing I have to make for my mom, which I'm gonna work on a little later. It's gonna cost. In the meantime, though, you get to watch me assemble a computer and go find. I'm gonna like pump real fast because that thing also works as a pretty well as a dust thing. Here's a bike pump, and I will use that in a moment, and you'll see why. Alright. Right now, this here is a laptop that I've been using for 2 years now. So it's a 2-year-old laptop. Actually, it's a lot older than that, but I bought it as a refurb unit. I've swapped out the screens twice. Once because I cracked the screen somehow. The other time, the screen, like the actual housing on the hinges, just completely snapped. And I've been lucky to get this thing to last over a year now, since then. And it happened like right after 90-day warranty, and the guy was like, "Hey, we can offer you a 10% discount." And I went to ask them, "Look, this thing just failed me." Very, very infuriating. So, anyway. I have something here. Oh, here it is. It's here. Not the proper way to deal with this laptop, to be honest. But whatever. This thing's being really slow, though, and it's getting annoying. And I have an iPad here, but none of my shit's on it. Well, some of my shit's on it, but not all the photos that I took in UK / France / Germany / the Netherlands. I thought I heard a buzzing sound. So are you right now doing ATC services for Honolulu or wherever? Let's see. Actually, I'll look myself since I have that simulator up already. No, you don't really have anyone in inbound though. So you got a United, and yeah, not right now. Yeah, I'm seeing that. You might be able to get some. Well, you don't have that many aircrafts. That's the thing. So now it's a Friday night. So I have no clue if we're gonna have ATC online for Baltimore or not. I'm gonna guess no, since our ETA right now for Baltimore is 8:49 Zulu. It's another 4 hours, so around 3:30 a.m. But still, Saturday night for DC, or sorry, Friday night for DC. I've seen Atlanta online at like 3 a.m. For like, and I don't even think it was event or anything like event like. So I don't know. We might get lucky. We might get a little lucky. So, anyway, it's the Trish 4 arrival, and most likely for runway 28 at Baltimore. 28 or 33 left. I think I prefer 33 left in terms of the simpler taxi. So. Right, and I think I need to go grab a spudger or something. I threw out my iFixit kit a while ago. Or I threw out most of it. Just because I'd lost a lot of it and figured it was probably time for a new kit, and I never bought a fresh one. Give me 30 seconds, I know exactly where one is. That one. That one. So. Yeah, this thing here has been through hell and back, though. This laptop here's through hell and back. And yeah. It's a Dell Inspiron. Actually, no, it's not Inspiron. It's the Latitude 5310. I actually bought it off Amazon. It was a refurb unit. And then I realized I had my, and then I realized I did some more research into the listing after I had bought it, and I to tell people, look, if this thing comes, don't accept the delivery for it. It did come, and they did. They didn't listen to me. Here's the knife screwdriver. So it's the only remaining bit of it. And anyway, I got it, and essentially there's a bunch of vinyl on the back of it, and I began to rip that off, and got annoying, and so I stopped doing that. But for like the longest time ever, all this was like torn apart, and that was on the first screen. And then I tried to replace the actual like back part myself, and while doing the research into it, into how to do it, I cracked the screen. So very, very annoying. That was very, very annoying when I did that. And then I lived with it for 6 months or so. And then I always switched banks, and so I didn't really have access to that much money, and then I kind of like left it for a bit. And eventually I did buy a new screen, and like I said, it did not last very long. It lasted, I think it was like 100 days that it lasted, and then the plastic completely split, and it got to the point where I had to go a whole week without using this thing. So, and that is when I bought this laptop, which is a Lenovo ThinkPad, and yeah, bought that thing last year, actually this time last year, and boy oh boy was that a good purchase. So, alright, so here's what I'm gonna do with this spike pump. Okay, I have like a little attachment here, like a little ball pump attachment. Works out really, really well in terms of like high pressure. So it'll do a good job with the fans. Okay. Work was interesting today. We had someone quit on us. Tell us literally while we were closing up that this would be the last day, and then asked, "Oh, how do we quit?" Just send someone a message, and you're done. So, and of course, this person had just gotten a write up. Well, it wasn't a write up, but it was talked to for being rude to guests. Well, not being rude, but not being the nicest way possible. I don't know how much that's doing actually. Do I have a brush somewhere? Yeah. Actually, there's a second person this week to leave. One of them thinks that a lot of people are incompetent, and they're not wrong. So that's why they're leaving. And then this person just got a different job, literally upstairs from us. So you have to remember, we're in a mall. So this person got a different job, literally upstairs from us. So. Okay, where is? I don't even know if this is the reason that it's so slow. And I do have extra thermal paste if I need to take that off, but I don't want to have to do that. It's not Ryan TechFS for no reason. That's not great, but it's a heck of a lot better than it was. It's not perfect, but it's a heck of a lot better than it was. Still, I was expecting a lot more. Just thermal pad there. Don't know why the fuck there's a thermal pad right there. Alright. Yeah. Let's see if this thing performs any better. If not, then it's going to be a reinstall of Windows, because Windows is the only other option. And if it still doesn't perform nearly as good as this ThinkPad, then this thing gets to go back on the shelf for the next 3 years. So. Or however long. So I did some research into actually becoming a pilot in real life. And in this week I need to call the medical examiner. I found a medical examiner out in Frederick, Maryland, and I need to give them a buzz. So, and just to put my guess out there, I'm gonna guess that I'm not eligible. And it's because of eczema. That I'm guessing I'm not eligible. But I'm gonna get my guess on the record now about me not being eligible. And so if I do come home, so when I do schedule that thing, and it turns out that I am eligible for the class 1, which is what I would need, then nice, and y'all will know. So y'all will know because I'll be talking about it for 3 months, and then I will begin my flight training, and yeah. So I think it does, and here's the reason why. Here's the reason why. Like little itches, right, can get really annoying, and they don't want you to necessarily be distracted by that. And there have definitely been times in the past where I have been distracted by it. The reasoning actually does make sense when you think about it. With that said, though, I don't know. Medical examiner gets to say that, but just considering my very, very rough history of eczema, which has been horrendous. Man, you could take a list of cases. You could take. I'm fairly certain that up until only about 3 or 4 years ago, you could take a list of like top 100 worst cases of eczema in the U.S. For children, and I'm fairly certain my name would pop up on 99% of those lists. Maybe not every single list, but yeah. I had eczema really bad. It was only a few years ago, and then it flares up every time that the insurance companies decide to play games. So, eventually, I found a medication that works. But with that said, though, that does affect me neurologically, and so I don't. For those reasons, I don't know if I'm fully eligible to become a pilot. With that said, though, I have also seen, if I'm very clear about that, that would most likely help. So. And I think there's some kind of like special issuance circumstances where I don't know all the details of how they do it, but maybe I'd be able to get I'd be able to get it, but then when insurance companies don't play game or decide to play games, then maybe I can't fly while that's happening. I don't know. I think there's like special issuance or something like that they can give me. So, but yeah. Eczema can absolutely prevent someone from becoming a pilot. And in my case, if I had to guess, it probably will for me as well. So. And it's a neurological disease, and it's annoying, and considering that my dad has significant neurological issues as well, so I can guarantee they're gonna want to look into his history. Yeah. Alright. Now that that is done, let me see if this thing will perform a little bit better. This thing's really slow. I'm hearing something go off. I hope it's not the fridge. I hope it's not the fridge that's deciding to beep. Alright, Speedbird 22 Bravo Heavy. Still oceanic. We have a step climb here in about 20 minutes or so. Just over 20 minutes. This thing's... actually, I can't say if this thing's snap here. It certainly is. This thing is certainly a little bit snappier now. I got so all my photos that I took with this big camera here are on this computer. So and there's some really good photos as well. But I've had like 10 or so photography classes over the years. Was it 10? Or sorry, no, sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. I've had like 2 or 3 photography classes over the years now, and so I'm pretty handy behind a camera. Yeah, so okay. With that said, though, my mom absolutely is not. So all right. I'm making a photo book for my mom's birthday. I'm just gonna have Google do it, but in the meantime, I still need to finish going through all these people or all these photos. Photo book of the whole trip. Starting off, actually, with the photo that I have. It's not this one. It's gonna start off with a photo of the plane we flew over to the UK on. Yeah. So, the Boeing 777-200 ER. Actually, no, I think it was an LR. I think it was an LR actually. Not, and to be clear, they're not the same aircraft. The LR has different wings. They have better wings, more efficient wings. And that's how they're able to get it to be an LR, not a 2R, or not just a plain ER. So, all right. Let's see. Oh, that's fine. Need that. Need that. People. So, all right. I need to go plane spotting at Dulles one of these days as well. I need to make my way down to Dulles and do some plane spotting. And Dulles is actually a really good place to do plane spotting at because you have more international airlines there. With that said, then Baltimore has more passengers, so I think it's 25 versus 27 million each year for Baltimore. So it's a small margin, but the margin is definitely there. Alright, in terms of the people, are all those acceptable? Does that highlight the entire trip? Mostly. Alright, it's France. There we go. That will do in terms of that front. Alright. Got the kettle running in the background for some lovely British tea. Which, speaking of, next time I place an Amazon order, I have to order some more. And just out of curiosity, what is my storage looking like? I should have plenty for this. So. Yeah. I don't know. Drive will tell me. Damn, I don't actually have that much storage at all. Somehow I have about 85 gigs of photos in Google. Actually, really? Storage. Surely it's a lot more. No, it's 101 gigs. My word. My word. You have a lot of photos. So. No, Google, I'm not going to pay you 2 terabytes. I'm not going to pay you $100 per... Actually, $100 per year. For 2 terabytes. That's not bad now, is it? And this is why I prefer Google over Apple in terms of their cloud storage. Not to mention I got a Samsung here, so it's just easier for me. I got a Samsung Galaxy S24 FE, which is a pretty good budget phone. I mean, I'm actually really happy with it in comparison to my alternative, which was the Pixel. Or the Pixel 9a. That was my alternative. And it came down to, and the decision factor came down to 2 factors. It came down to, after a while, you want to change, right? And so you don't want to buy a new phone that you're going to experience the same OS with year over year over year, right? So it boiled down to needing a change, but it also boiled down to the Galaxy had the more premium feel, versus the Pixel 9a, which the Pixel 9a it had a plastic back, right. So, rather this has the glass back, feels a lot more premium. So, yeah. Family space for Apple One Premiere. Yeah. I don't have a use case for that. So, all right. Well, Google, you're fast. Damn, Google, you're fast. And then I just need where is it? Wish. This is it. Alright. And all these can go ahead and go into that trip. And I'll just delete all the ones that are not perfect. Google, you're not supporting right click is annoying. Where is it? Album. Your trip. There we go. Then I have a few more photos I need to add to that, but whatever. Alright, step climb in 14 minutes. It's up to flight level 400. Actually, there's a way to put this in now and then not actually do it. And I'll show y'all. What we're going to do is we're going to move that to flight level 400. You can't see that. And this is why I was thinking about moving this over here. Because now y'all can see the altitudes. So, damn, if I missed that in that entire Heathrow event the other day, oh, that's gonna be amazing. That's gonna be annoying. I'll see in moments about that. Level 400. And then all we have to do, actually, what's our optimum right now? So closer to. Well, actually, we can go ahead and do it now, and then we'll forget later. Level 400. Okay. Execute. Alright. And now it's just going to automatically climb us. Right. And you see, and now you see this thing climbing, right? Making the announcement on Unicom. Traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy step climb now from flight level 380 to flight level 400 traffic. So, and that's how you do a step climb. And I know that makes us ever so slightly less fuel efficient for another few moments, but that's fine. That is 100% fine. So, our max right now is level 420, which, and all these numbers are really high for 777s. All these numbers are really high for 777s. Usually for 777s, we're hitting a max of like 390. I don't know why it's so high for a triple, but right, I don't know why it's so high, but whatever. Yeah. Anyway, now we have officially step climbed, or we are step climbing. So, it's always a good. That's always a good thing. So, we'll open up Minecraft once I finish making this. So we still have Baltimore ETA time 490. So, actually only just over 3 hours out. So, yeah. But arriving into Heathrow was so much fun the other day. Get this, we were on final. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. Useless. We were on final, and the separation was so tight they weren't even giving out clear to land messages. They were giving out, if you have the aircraft in front of you, visual, land. So the separation was like 3 miles of separation, and that was it, which is insane. It's completely insane, and it's completely stupid of their traffic controller to decide to only do 3 miles of separation. But yeah, no, it was 3 mile. It was barely 3 miles with the aircraft in front of us. But it was so much fun. It was stressful when it came to descent, but still, that might end up being a video. I don't know yet. That may or may not end up being video, but that was so much fun. Go watch that. And then the guy and then jokes were made on ground, or jokes were made after we landed. After an aircraft made a wrong turn. I don't know if it was a wrong turn, but and ended up putting 2 aircrafts nose to nose with each other on the taxiway. So, that was so much fun, and there were some funny moments on that. Everything is up on the channel, and all that fun is up on the channel in the most previous stream, I think. So, all right. I just need to get a few more photos. Planes. Actually, the few more photos I need to get are of planes. Planes in the environment, I think. Oh, that's a good photo, but the glare affects it. That's annoying. Glare kind of ruins it. And then, yeah, let me just edit this guy. So, but yeah, no, get this. 3 miles of separation, just barely. Just barely 3 miles of separation with the aircraft in front of us. Still, so much fun. So much fun, though. Save. That'll do. That'll do. So, all right. And actually, let me just edit this. See if I can't try to get this to pop a bit more. Brightness, up that a little. Exposure. Actually, brightness then can come down a little. Contrast. Highlights. Shadows. Fine. Saturation. Yeah, that works out a little bit. I just gotta see about doing it a little bit more straight. There we go. There we go. That'll do. Alright. Yeah, we need to work on the website. I need to work on the new TechFS website at some point here soon, because I own the domain for it. I just don't, there's nothing on it. Right now there's nothing on it. Yeah. Alright, see you, Seb. Why'd you have to be up at 7:45 on a Saturday? Why you gotta be up at 7:45 on a Saturday? Just out of curiosity. Please tell me you have more ATC training, so we can get you as tower and you can give me the clear to land message when we go to Honolulu in a few weeks. Yeah, please tell me that's the reason that you have to be up early. I'd love to get you on tower. Tower, I'm no ATC, but tower really It's just ground plus runways. Ground plus runways and short finals. Short/long finals. So. Alright. Got this. That's a really good photo, actually. On taxiway. I don't know what taxiway that is. So. Alright, that. Oh shit. Come out in a moment. Okay. Got that. Ba bum ba da ba da 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 do. Ba ba da bum bum ba ba da bum. Ba ba da bum ba bum ba da bum. Ba ba da bum ba dum ba da bum. Ba da bum ba dum ba da bum. Then planes. Got a planes folder of all the plane photos I fucking took, which is so many of them. We should have a somewhere I should have the air baguette plane that we took. An E170. Which is what it was. It was an E170. Alright. Okay, that is 8361. All these photos were added to this, right? Please tell me. Oh no, if there's Concord. RNA3. Yeah, I know if there's a Concord. Actually don't see a Concord. Actually, that looks like one of mine. Where is it? Ah, yes, I do. Alright, and then I just need that, and then picture of... Actually, I have the photo. I have the exact photo of the exact plane we took on the ground. Speed bed 22 Bravo Heavy, 27 off, clear to land, wind 390 degrees. Not doing any air traffic controlling. Would be so wonderful to have someone on the same call sign. And for me to have to issue the landing clearance at Heathrow as well. Which one of our goals is to get to Heathrow and come to ATC. I'd love to get to Heathrow Tower. That's what is the goal. Right, I should have wrong direction then. Should have Echo Juliet or whatever in here somewhere. A lot of Dreamliner arrivals. Which one is? I'm curious about this thing. Is AI gonna do a good job here? Let's see here. Say I can do a good job on that front. Because if so, it's like a little dot as well. No, not really. Not really. Damn. Yeah, I know it's completely noticeable from being honest. Oh. Yeah, no, that's completely noticeable then. It goes from being barely noticeable to being completely unnoticeable. So that is 3-1 then. That is 8-5-3-1. 8-5-3-1. Bum 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 bum. Today, not tomorrow. I now need to go to the restroom in a moment, guys. Sorry, gotta take care of something on my face. I'll do in a moment. Once I'm just gathering all the photos I need and get from this. Bum bottom bum bottom 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 bum bum bottom bum bum bottom bum bum. Lima Echo Fox. Yes, that is it. That's 2-2. 4-2-2. Alright, and then it's just a matter of me getting a few landscapes. And I should have, actually, I think I had a folder for this. Environment. Today, not tomorrow. Okay, yeah. That is actually good, but I need to edit that a little. Get the landscape straight. Okay, and then let me go ahead and tune up the brightness. Actually, no, tune up the exposure a little. Tune up the shadows a little. Tune down the brightness a little. Highlights up, down a little. Saturation. Ah, there we go. Now that looks good. That looks good. Adjust the saturation. Adjust the warmth a little. No tint. And in terms of the sharpness, that's fine. That is fine. Today, not tomorrow. Yeah, that is one stunning transformation. Yeah, no, that is one stunning transformation right there. That is 7563. 7563. All right. Oh my word, we're almost done with Oceanic. 10-2 on board. Yeah. That number gets down to 9, then okay. But I think we'll be fine. I think we're gonna be fine in terms of fuel. But that's the way are still flying into the wind. So. Okay, and then I just need a good one of London. Or. Tomorrow. I should have a good one of Nuremberg. Maybe one a bit more beautiful. Without the graffiti. Maybe one a bit more beautiful without all the graffiti. I think that. Without all the graffiti. Nah, yeah. I think that one there is as good as it's gonna get. Though I'm curious. Mom get all the way up there. Let me see if maybe she got a better one than I did. Today, not tomorrow. She did not. Oh, none that I would consider to be great. Our phones, the camera's not great either. Yeah, my mom does not know how to take photos at all, and it's annoying. It's really annoying, actually. Okay, in that case, let me go ahead and take that one. Let me edit that guy in the same way. First off, first things first. Yeah, I think that's fine. Brightness, of course, gets come up a little. Or actually, no, exposure gets come up. Brightness gets lowered a little. Actually, exposure gets come all the way up. Brightness gets to come down a little bit. Contrast gets to actually remain the same. Highlights. Let's get to come out a little bit. Shadows. Get to go down a little. Actually, shadows get to go there. And saturation. Today, not tomorrow, no. Warmth and have it warmer. Tint. A tint. Sharpness, of course. And sharpness does not work. Clear sharpness does not. No. Yeah, no. Sharpness does not work properly. That's fine though. And that was what? 8430. 8430. Okay. Off to London now. London. The beautiful city of London. Today, not tomorrow. The beautiful city of London. Globe. From Windsor. Beautiful city of London. Actually, that right there is about as good as I'm gonna get, if we're being honest. That right there is most likely about as good as we're gonna get in terms of a good view of London. Beautiful city of London. Alright. That is 6819er. 6819er. Oh, does not need any editing at all. 6819er. Where is that? Then I just need to actually add all my photos. Oh. Alright, time. It's here. Today, not tomorrow. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Right, now this I might need to edit a little bit. Yeah, I just need to. It's actually good. Just need to rotate it a little. Oh, it would help if there were grid lines. Skirt. Actually, that looks fine. That looks fine, actually. Looks fine. Where is it? Where's the button? Add to album. Grip Trip 2025. There you go. Schiphol, Netherlands. Yeah. Amsterdam, Schiphol. Schiphol. Speedbed, TT Bravo Heavy, 27 left, clear to land, wind 390 degrees 10. And Europe trip 2025. And added that to album or Europe trip 2025. And then yeah, I got most of my photos on the thing. Alright, Google, shall we go ahead and create a book for you? How much? No. Can we actually find... Okay. So, here's what I want to do this. Wait, hang on. You guys, I'm sorry, I'm talking to myself. Actually, let me start real quickly. Got a headache. Oh, it's annoying. Annoying. Whatever. Here. So. Place. Lane 2. And then cities 2. Person. All right. This is gonna get annoying. Coming out. Aha, you're sure. Okay. Stonehenge. Those are all good. That's good. No. You don't need multiple of the same thing. Yeah, I'll take those out then. I need that. Do this. Yep. Need all those. Need all those. Need that. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Oh yeah, that's good. Okay. Today, not tomorrow. I'm sure I'm a skipper. Skipper, 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 skipper. Really? Light up shit. Okay, let's see here. That dipshit. He's such a dipshit. He's such a dipshit. Okay. Do that one. And I'll skip on that one. What? Really? 34 selected. Yes. Delete that one. Is there not a plane photo? There should be. But specifically, oh, I didn't. There should be one somewhere. Let's go from the end to like. Today, not tomorrow. Okay, is there a way to like add multiple on each page? Because okay, your trip and we're gonna talk about later. This I need this to come up here. Take out here. Speedbird Day. Okay. There should be a Stonehenge photo somewhere. Okay, let's see here. Today, not tomorrow. Yo, yup, bum, yup, bum, yup, bum. Stonehenge. Paris. Okay, replace this. Do we have another photo somewhere? I did not enjoy Paris, to be clear, guys. I did not enjoy it. Yum, yum. Ba 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 bum ba 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 bum ba ba bum ba ba bum. You better bum ba yap bum. All right, Mum. Hey Google, how do you spell Versailles?
Versailles is spelled V-E-R-S-A-I-L-L-E-S.
Versailles. Today, not tomorrow. Versailles. I feel like she has another good photo of her. I feel like she has another good photo somewhere of her being in a. I'm gonna. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I wanna. I don't. I'm not the biggest fan of that the way it is. We'll see if there's a way to like adjust it later. If not, I may need to get. I may need to choose out a different photo. Okay. To Paris. I feel like shouldn't have another one. Let's see here. We have that one. Stonehenge. I'm keeping an eye out on things, and we are looking solid in terms of the flight. Paris. Plane. Eurostar. Versailles. Paris. Yeah, I feel like she has another good. Or can I add? I'd like to add photos to this without. Let's see here. I feel like she has another good photo of her at Versailles. That works out better. Where's Versailles? That is all Versailles. I feel like she has a better photo of us. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba-dum. Ah, this is so annoying. The software's so annoying. So let me move some of these. Yeah, let me move that over here for right now. Oh shit. Oh, that's so annoying. Add an extra page, please. Okay. Okay, let me see here. This. Here, I can come over here. Mm-hmm. Doors. Oh, move that. Okay. Today, not tomorrow. I feel like we could add another. Hey Google, how do you spell Louvre? To ever tuning in, I am currently making a photo book for my mom while there's no one in the stream. We are kind of approaching Baltimore. The reason I say kind of is because we are not really. And we're still. Damn, we're still about 3 hours out from hitting Baltimore. Yeah. Anyway, we are almost in Oceanic, if we're being honest. As of right now, I don't know if we have Boston. We most likely do, actually, knowing my luck. No, we do not have Boston right now. With that, so that way, I wouldn't be surprised if we do get Boston here soon. Anyway, we are flying under the call sign of Speedbed 22 Bravo. Anyway, you're going to depth right now. Yeah, that fuel is not looking perfect now, is it? That fuel is not looking great. Yeah, that fuel is. That fuel is looking horrendous, actually. There, where's my phone at? Here it is. I need to quickly get a thing. Nivore. That's what it is. And is Eiffel spelled with one F or? Two F's. I feel like I need to add an extra page for Nuremberg. Add a third page. Here, I should have a good photo of us in Nuremberg. Somewhere. We only spent a good day in Nuremberg, but with that stability. I mean, we spent 2 nights in Nuremberg, but still. Oh my word, I am getting peckish! Let's see here. I am peckish. You throw me that, and then, yeah. Today, not tomorrow. Where is it? Okay, throw that there. Nuremberg. Welcome to Germany in Willkommen in Deutschland. Willkommen in Deutschland. Okay. First step for Concord. Versailles. Yeah, for Versailles, I'm just thinking it's gonna be good right there. Nuremberg. Okay, and then this. Here is Amsterdam. True British Airways. Do I have any good photos? Here, I wanna take a look. Like, do I have any good photos of myself here inside of London? London. London. Lovely city of London. Don't think so. Today, not tomorrow. So we got that. How the fuck did... How the literal fuck did this happen? Oh, I know how. It's because it's all the way up here. So. Okay. Yeah, how the fuck did I not get a single good photo of myself in London? How the fuck did that happen? This is my very important question. How the fuck? Today, not tomorrow. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I want to add that one. Alright, and then... that works. Alright, and then this. Alright, there can be good, and then. Ah, that works out better. And that works out pretty well. England. Gotta be specific here, mate. Gotta be specific here, mate. You gotta be. You're gonna go to England. You're gonna go to the UK. You need to know what part. Oh, but you didn't just spend time in London. You spent time in Windsor as well. Windsor is like all the way. Windsor is like 20 miles from London. Completely different places. I mean, London's a big city. Windsor's on the outskirts. Or Windsor's right next to it. Ha ha. Gotta be specific. Alright. And yeah, mom got a bunch of good photos. Okay. See here. This can go up. Actually, no, I don't know the significance behind it, so I don't want to like put it in here. I thought the significance behind it was pretty damn bad. Okay, and then yeah, so that right there is surely not the best. Surely not the best one. Wait, boy, am I getting peckish now? I'm out of food. Yeah. Where's it? So. Yeah, no, it'll end up being all the way down here. There we go. Got that, and then yeah. That's solid. That right there's solid. Back to me some now. Oh my word, Kiko, you're annoying me. Okay. Mom does not know. Once again, Mom does not know how to take good photos. Okay. Actually, I gotta be honest. There we go. Alright, there's fine, and then we'll move this page up here. Where is it? The UK. Can I move this up, please? Do I need to literally copy in space bars now? Is my spacebar like completely died out? No, it hasn't. It's just Duke being annoying. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, I see the issue. Yeah, now this. Uh-huh. Today, not tomorrow. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-bum. Okay, there. Yeah, we spent loads of time in Windsor, actually. And then actually, you got some. I've got some stunning views of Windsor. Okay, where is it? I've got some truly stunning views of Windsor. Once again, she does not know how to get a single good view of Windsor. Long walk. Give that whole page to her. Yeah. For tuning in, I am currently making a thing from my mother. Photo album of our trip. Gosh, it was 3 months ago now. Yeah. So I'm a little distracted right now. Not gonna lie. With that said, though, our top descent is, our ETA for bound for Baltimore from Heathrow, of course, is not long actually, not long. Just under 2 hours. Wait, just under 2 hours. Just no, closer to 2.5. So. Windsor. You know, I'll give that page all to her because she's the one who went in and did it. Oh shit! Undo. Actually, that page is fine. To delete. Okay. Plains Myrtle Avenue. And get rid of that page. That page can go ahead and go away. Okay. Yeah, she got a lot. She got a lot more than those somewhere. Today, not tomorrow. Ba-da-boom, ba-dum, ba-da-boom. Ah, that Virgin one's pretty good. Virgin. Today, not tomorrow. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-bum. London, London. Bottom. Bada bada bum bum. Bum bum. Bottom. Bada da 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 da. Do do. Bum bum. Bottom. Bottom. Bada bum 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 bum. Bottom. Bum bum. Wait, my peckish. Alright, now it's just this that I need to figure out. Add 3 more pages, my word. What the fuck? What the fuck? And okay. And 3 more pages. Add 3 more pages to buy. My word. Okay. In that case. Speed by day. In that case, this gets its own page. Whatever that stupid aircraft is. Oh, it's not a stupid aircraft. It's a lovely British Airways 777-200ER. Actually, that's easy to do. Wherever the fuck they put that. Where the fuck that at? They put that. Okay, Stonehenge, it's fine. Okay. Stonehenge, Paris. Okay. First ever Concorde. Okay, I'd love to see them make the way. Because it's like some of this stuff's like really annoying, right? So, let me think here. Where is it? This said this. I need this to come down here. Nuremberg. Walking in Deutschland. Okay. England, London, 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 London. Yeah, this is kind of annoying, just period, so. London, London, London. London, London, London. London, London, London. Okay. Add one more page, I think. Welcome to Deutschland. I feel like maybe I could get one more of Pearson. Well. Versailles. Versailles. You see here. Does she have a good one? Oh, we do have one. I am still, ladies and gentlemen, I am still extremely peckish. Da-dum bum 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 here, did we get a photo together with Steve? Or did we never get a photo with Steve? Did we never get a photo of them? My word, did we never get a photo? Oh. This all began it. This is all the beginning, so. Well, that makes sense, so. So 2000 is fine, and we'll take a look at the flight in a moment. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, we didn't. Damn, Mom, you kinda ruined it. Let me see about adding those. So, had that. Okay. Stonehenge. Here, why the fuck's this being annoying? Okay, something going on. Okay. Then I need a good thing. Dun 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 bum bum. Ba-dum ba-dum na 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 no 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 no. Need good cover as well. So we'll work on next in a few moments. Current time is 6:17 Zulu. Currently our ETA for Baltimore is 8:54 Zulu. That gives us about 2.5 hours left. Damn, and our fuel is going down. Yuck. I have to keep an eye on it. It's not great. It's not bad. Not great either. If it gets down to 5, to be clear, we have that's it, because if it gets down to 5 o'clock, or if it gets down to 5, then we are completely fucked by definition. If it gets down to 8, then we're gonna begin to look for a diversion point. We're gonna aim for Fuel's not great. So, anyway, give me a few moments. I need to use the restroom. Be back in a back. See here. Actually, I think that initial photo looks pretty good in terms of that. So this this photo here needs to get swapped out with another one. Or that needs to get moved a little. Okay, actually, so okay. Speedbed day. Stonehenge. Get this, and then this guy here. To get there. Stonehenge. Paris. Louvre and Eiffel. Actually, if we were to make that only Eiffel, I think that would make a little bit more sense. Louvre and Versailles. Welcome into Deutschland. Nuremberg. Nuremberg. Amsterdam. Richard Airways. England, London, London, London. Windsor, Mom completed long walk, Ryan failed. Final day, Ryan planed Myrtle Avenue. The end in a British Airways Airbus A380. Yeah, there's one more. There's one more. No. Fine. See here. Great food at the Red Lion. Actually, she has a good. Actually, she has something else. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Welcoming in the Deutschland. Okay. There's a good photo somewhere. I don't know where it is. And yeah, Nuremberg. Yep. All right. Next. Hardcover. Select. Let's see here. Europe trip 2025. Yeah, I just wish there was a better photo. Or what if I have an idea. I have an idea for this. Where's Drive? I have an idea on how to do this. Insert images. Actually, I think that right there is pretty damn good. Actually, I think that first one is really good. Replace. From all photos. Where is it? Got it somewhere. Got it somewhere. I don't know where though. He had it though. He had it. Absolutely had it though. There's one somewhere. Don't know where. Tomato. Place. Hang on. Insert image from Drive. No, it's somewhere there. It's somewhere in there. Don't know where it is. Place. Ah, there it is. Crop. Speed by day. Alright, time for me to pay for this thing. Economy shipping. Oof. Standard shipping. Priority. How much? How much for the priority? Not that much, okay. Not that much. It's not that bad. It's not out of the realm of good possibility. Today, not tomorrow. I get $42. $42. That's actually really good. That'll give me time. All right. Now that that's done, $172 to last me next 2 weeks. That is amazing compared to what I usually. It was actually for me to begin to do the thing. So. All right. Well, now that that's done, it is tea time because I am a little thirsty as well. All right. It's tea time. I'm extremely peckish. Damn, I'm gonna wake up tomorrow morning and I wanna get to McDonald's, but I'm fat. And as the French say it, gross. Yeah. So. I am peckish. Wait a minute, peckish actually. Zero. Just out of curiosity. Got potato here. These potatoes will do me until I'm able to get some proper food. All right. today, not tomorrow. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I am peckish. I actually am at the point now where I'm going to just go upstairs and see about some proper food because yeah, I'm not really in a position. I might not be in a position where I am. You're not gonna lie, I might not be in a position where I can even win. I'll find something to eat. That's the way. Don't have that long either, so. Anyway, I'm gonna go upstairs quickly see what I got, and I'll be back in a few moments. You've gone 122.8. Right, and I'm back now. Got some raw onion. Some raw onion. It looks like we might be flying blind into Baltimore. That's fine. That's usual for Baltimore. I don't expect anyone to have an ATC in Baltimore until going into Baltimore. I mean, that's strong. Suddenly you wake up right there. Any way to wake someone up? Raw onion. Vinegar. Actually, the vinegar helps out. Don't worry. The nice thing about raw onion, though, is the nice thing about onion is that onions are actually they're antiviral. Not the right. So, two things. For me personally, I found work out really well when I'm a little on the sick side. Number one, lemon. And number two, raw garlic. And if you have any olive oil around, that works out really well as well. Now you have to eat them raw. You have to eat both of them raw. Raw garlic and lemon. Right, lemon, just pure lemon juice. Okay. And if you have if you have some olive oil, use olive oil as well. But between the three of those, right? And when I say raw garlic, I mean a raw clove of garlic. Okay. But between the three of those, if you're feeling bad one day, if you're feeling rough, between the three of those, for a lot of common diseases, for a lot of relatively weak common diseases, COVID is not in that list. COVID, flu, not in that list. But if you have like the common cold thing, those three things will help easily help knock it the fuck out. Right. And it'll kill it, mostly. Right, so actually a few weeks ago, I had a sore throat going home from work one day. I did raw garlic. I didn't think I had any lemon and olive oil. And boy, oh boy, that saved my ass. Because the next day I was dating a ship. Actually, it was only a week ago. The next day, I was dating my first ever shift. So it's like, it literally saved me. It literally saved my ass. Yeah, no, it was bad. I was getting to get a sore throat, and between the two of those, it was hard. It was hard, but boy, oh boy, did that help out. Okay, the idea is, and the reason it works so well, is garlic is both antibacterial and antiviral. Okay, it's a good antiviral. It's not nearly as good as an antibacterial, but it is a really good antiviral, and it kills a lot of viruses, and it does it pretty well. Doesn't kill them all. It's not targeted like it might target COVID, right? But it works out really well, and it does a great job. And then of course, olive oil actually acts as a really good lubricant for your whole system. That's the healing properties that it has, right? Olive oil helps out just as a really good lubricant for your entire body. Your body is a well, a machine. I mean, sometimes your body's a machine, right? It needs sometimes it needs a little oil, it needs a little lubricant to really get stuff moving, right? That's the reason that olive oil works really, really well. But yeah, no, between the three of those, it's actually really good. It works. It kills most of the stuff. So anyway, are you passing over the Boston VO? No, you're not. Nelly, Reki, Bezek, Fal, Jersey, McGee, Copez. Oh, it's that VOR. I'll probably keep that in mind. There's a VOR somewhere. I need to find out what it is. I need to find out what VOR it is. You have this VOR, Solberg VOR, and we also have this one, which is not, that's, Medina. It's the Medina VOR. Yeah. But yeah, no, between the three of those, or between the two of those, okay. Kayak. Tops. Let's go direct to kayak now. Light to kayak. And we can go ahead and begin to get some ATIS going. For Kilo Bravo Whiskey India. Baltimore. That's an auto. Could probably most likely come back with information alpha. If I had to guess. I had to guess it'll most likely come back with information alpha. Watch it be information alpha. Information alpha, that's right. Time 554 Zulu. Surface wind 280 degrees, 3 knots. Nice. Altimeter 3001. 0.6 altimeter. Temperature 8.6. Generated by PMDG using VATS and data. Nice. She always helps out. No tea and onion. That's a bit of an interesting combination. Not gonna lie. Especially with vinegar. Does vinegar and milk even go together? Oh, that sounds disgusting. And that sounds absolutely disgusting. All right. How long until kayak? 5-5. Actually, progress. Tell me. Kayak at 8. Yeah. I think it's time for a little bit of Minecraft. I mean, it's time for a little bit of Minecraft, even if it's not much. Wasn't expecting to do much Minecraft in today's stream, by the way. Gotta love your onion. No, you can't have this. This will make you sick. This will make you sick, bud. Alright. Today not tomato. Ba-da-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Actually, last night I was thinking about just hopping on Minecraft myself, so I don't remember. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to give it to all y'all in the most transparent way possible. I'm a big fan of transparency, ladies and gentlemen. So, all right. Anyway, yeah, right now is we have a nice clean environment. Clean for us to actually begin to make a control tower right over here. I'm thinking, I don't know the exact materials yet, but I'm thinking we're gonna do it in diorite. Why diorite? Am I insane? No, I'm not insane. But diorite, I mean, it's nice. Well, though, we could do it like a wooden control tower. Cool. But in the meantime, I just wanna. I don't want it to be insanely big. But yeah, no, right there is where I'm gonna put it. Just to say it, we the first thing we do is after fencing off an entire area is build something outside of the area. Actually, no, that's the second thing we do. All right, so I want it to be circle-ish. I mean, I want it to be circle-ish, but it doesn't have to be 100% circle, like 3. Like that maybe? Like that maybe? Maybe that's a good design right there. Let's take a look. No, there's nothing wrong about that. Maybe that's it. Maybe this is what's wrong with it. Yeah, we're gonna build a control tower though. At some point in the near future, we're gonna get planning out. So. Yeah, that works. That looks a lot better. Okay. That works a lot better. And then how tall? I'm thinking at least as tall as that, which is gonna be ugly. It's gonna be ugly. That's gonna be a little annoying right there. So, all right. Let's see where's the wood at? Here it is. Yeah. Keep an eye on. Keep an eye out on the flight. We're estimating kayak at 8 o'clock zero. So that is actually in just over an hour. Of course, perfect timing. Perfect timing for that to happen. I feel like that right there is good size. Though shit. I don't exactly have a good way to get down. Oh dear. I mean, that got me down. Broke my legs, but whatever. Breaking your legs as a pilot is actually a very bad thing because now you don't have rudder controls. So, we're off to bed, and yeah. Yeah, and we're gonna build a control tower, and I feel like that's a decent size, actually, right there. I feel like that's a decent size. And I feel like that's actually a really good size right there, in terms of a control tower. Let's see here. Just one side of this. Gonna be how bad. I should have. Not nearly as bad as I thought it would be. To be crystal clear. Alright. No. And no one's gonna know I was an idiot in terms of this. Okay. Well, yep. We'll keep doing that. Keep wrecking the durability on the boots. This time, this side way, what we'll do is we'll be smart about this. So we can actually get down safely. Oh wait, sorry, not quite safely. Actually, tell you what. See what we can do on this front. Yeah, let me wait until we're fully in terms of the regen. This. Okay, so this is what one stack of logs does to us. Then, okay, that's not great, not ideal. That's not ideal, but it's actually completely fine in that case. I mean, it's not ideal, but it's actually pretty good. When we're done with this, we'll go back, grab a bucket, and yeah. Should we regen? actually just try to do this now. Alright. Off to probably make some new boots. Off to grab a bucket, off to plant a tree. You know, I feel like that's... I absolutely feel like that's a reasonable size right there. I absolutely feel like that's a reasonable size right there. For being 100% honest, I absolutely feel that. Maybe it could be a little taller, but I don't know. Alright, come on now. Where is it? Saplings. We got enough for 8. We got enough for two trees. Main thing with these is that we need to make sure that we need to make sure that when we harvest them, we at least that we reclaim what we took. So, all right, 303. No, I mean maybe that could go a little bit higher, but still not horrendous. And then I feel like we should have enough bones around here. Do a little bit of bone meal. That's a one nice massive tree. All right. Between the two of those, we should be set. Between the two of those, we should be set. To at least continue to replant them. What's the main thing? The main thing is that we need to continue to replant them. I gotta be honest, I don't know if that did it. Oh, that definitely did it. No. That definitely gave us enough. Now the question is, do we turn positive in those saplings? That is the question. I don't think that's positive. I think that's even. I think that you turned even on that one. Now this one we gotta turn positive on, preferably. For this one we gotta turn even on. We gotta turn positive on this one ideally. So we had 9 at the beginning, we need at the very least 8. Ideal, you need at least 9. I can already tell you now it's a bit more than that, so I can solid on that front. Now, I'm gonna guess 11. Oh, we got 12. Oh, nice. Nice then. And a raw onion. Let me just grow this guy for right now. That one will definitely turn positive on. Definitely turn positive on that one. There ain't no tomorrow. I'm gonna guess 15. I'm gonna guess 15. 13. Anyway, the entire show, we only made a net of 1 sapling increase. I feel like we just went to bed as well. We only made a net of 1 sapling increase. My word. What the fuck? It's annoying. Ah, whatever. Alright, and then I just need to make some ladders real quickly. I'll make some ladders real quickly, and then I also want, why not another bucket? Why not another bucket, to be honest? Why not for another bucket? Then yeah, we definitely need to make an iron farm here soon, because and this bucket is gonna go, guess where? Plonk. Fill it up that'll fill it up evenly. Now I can build this thing. Now we can build at the very least the base up without any significant concern. Alright. Oh yeah, this will be plenty of wood. And then we get to figure out how on earth we're gonna do the upper bit. Damn, if we can have this whole thing done in only like maybe a half an hour. Wow. I mean, the whole thing done, not the inside, but whatever. Who needs insides? You can go full green, everyone. Actually, tell you what, I feel like we can go maybe 1 or 2 blocks higher. Let's go 3 blocks higher, actually. I mean, it's not like we don't have the wood. And I think that'll make a bit of a significant difference in terms of the overall look to this thing. Not to mention it does actually give us a slightly better view. And to be clear, we're not building a lighthouse, we're building a control tower. So. Then I want to quickly build like an outside bit to it. An outside entrance bit to it. in terms of size, I feel like those 3 blocks will most likely add something significant to it. Yeah, I feel like those few blocks add some significance to it. So. Or did we never plant one? Freaking annoying. Now whatever. That's fine. Because now it's time for the part up there. So after we build a quick little roof for it. After we, I don't know. Will that be enough cobblestone? Will that be enough cobblestone? I don't know. But yeah, I really don't know. That. Now that should be. Now that definitely will be. So, okay. That'll be enough. That'll be enough material. Now because I don't want to come back down, come back over here. I'm gonna have to make another, thing in a moment. That'll be slightly annoying. Yeah. The mark to beat is 13. I can tell you now we're already there. We're at 14. Yeah, that could be better. Could be better. In terms of the sapling front, that's fine though. Now, in terms of this part here though, I'm just gonna do a bit of a slanted roof. Tilted roof here. Very, very quick and dirty job. And that's not actually that bad, actually. Today, not tomorrow. Torch there. Knock out that bit right there. Strip those. Knock out that slab right there. That there. Block there, block there. And all that does there is add like a little entrance right there, you know. Just add a nice little entrance right there. And yeah. Alright, now this here. Here's a new plan for this. And then we are doing an interior. Not a very good one, but still. Interior is actually happening. Okay. Now. Oh dear, that's annoying. Trimming that. What we're going to do here is we are going to come out 3 blocks. Do 3 blocks all the way around. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 3. 1, 2, 3, actually. 2, 3. If we do it right, yeah, it should look something like that, actually. May need to do ever so slightly some adjusting. Actually, we're up here. We're safe up here. We can work through this night. The current time is 17:0, so. I just want to verify something here. So, you go 1, 2, 3 out there. That's part of it. So, 1, 2, 3 out there. 2, 3 out there. 2, 3. Yeah, we might need to ever so slightly make curve the top of this, but that's fine. Two, 3. That's wrong. 2, 3. Yeah, this whole bit right here should not be there. Damn, I've never seen one of those. Ouch. Ah, whatever. 2, 3. The only threads we have are maybe from like right there, but that's fine. 2, 3. Yeah, we may need to ever so slightly make this curve. That's fine though. We can go ahead and deal with the curve in a moment. Yeah. Okay. So what we'll do there is we'll do something like that. Expand those guys out right there. And then in terms of these, what we'll do is that. We'll do that, and yeah, that brings out the curve appeal much better, much more. I like that view. Alright. And now, what we have to do is make a bit of a hut up here. And so what I'm first going to do here is this. And I don't mean to, we're not going to keep this dirt floor. Well, maybe we will. But just for right now, just to prevent it from killing us. Just use some empty blocks from the inventory for right now. Alright. What we'll do here is, in terms of this hut, up here, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Build this up here. But if we're being honest, that'll be fine. If we're being honest, maybe it could come out one more block. I don't know. We'll worry about that in a moment. No, we won't actually, because I don't feel like making the adjustment needed. Oh, finally, we got one. Alright. Let's see here. Alright, now it's time to throw a bit of a massive HUD on here. Now this HUD here does actually need to expand out a little. Okay. So here needs to expand out a little. So it needs to go to add to it minimum to be crystal clear. Work on cleaning up the edges in a moment. Yeah, we'll work on cleaning up the edges in a moment. Actually, hang on. No, that's fine right there. And this pickaxe is slow as well. Alright, two. Nice. Actually, what's wrong with this? I can tell you what's wrong with this. No, it's not. No, that's not what's wrong with this. This is what's wrong with this. And this. Alright. For right now, just stone pickaxe will be fine. We might go back to stone tools for a bit, ladies and gents. I'm probably gonna have to do one more mini mining session before we are formally done, or before we formally make an iron farm. Son of a bitch. So, the next step here is, actually make a new layer right here. So, what we need to do here is this. Okay. What we need to do here is we need to do this like this, right? So it's flat out here on the top. And the whole thing like kind of like slopes in. Right. And at the same time, good. Okay. Actually, that should be easier. That should actually be easier said than done. Actually, that'll be easier to do than say. In the meantime, though, those need to get extended up. And I'm 100% okay with extending these up and just like kind of like leaving them there. Where am I? Yeah, I think so. Because I think it adds a little bit of structure to it. To the whole thing. This head's behind. How did this side get this nice, clean slope? Oh, I see why now. I see how. You know, I'm actually inclined to make that flat, actually. I'm inclined to make that flat, if I'm being honest. I'm inclined to make this flat. Keep an eye on timing. Yeah, at this next waypoint, we're gonna go ahead and pull up maps and begin our descent, because we need to begin our descent here soonish. Arriving into Baltimore via Trish 4. More likely than not, runway 28, because why take anything else when 28 is actually good? Well, actually, we can do this, and that'll actually help out, though. And I like to kind of make a wall here. Alright, and then I just need to do... I was thinking in terms of lighting here. And I think I know exactly what I'm going to do in terms of lighting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Look at that. We now have a lovely view of that. At the same time of it being safe. Do we have any more torches, actually? We do not. Chuck that there. And now, if we were to go ahead and run back over to base. Run back over to home base. I mean, that's not the most beautiful thing in the world, but... it's also not bad. It's not bad. At least I don't think it is. That upper part could use some height. Yeah, that upper part could absolutely use some height. Not gonna lie about that. I know. I know, but I think it's good for right now. Okay. Alright, yeah, we silently went out of bread right now. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? I mean, that I'll most likely need that. Yeah, I will. Bread. Alright. Yeah, so... Yeah, I mean, that could really use some height to it, I'm not gonna lie. So now we're gonna add the height to it we need. No. Okay. Alright. Good. Damn, that onion is amazing, but oof. Alright. Hopefully the farm's looking good. Yeah. I don't know. 'Cause I also don't want to spend the time right now to make that look a little bit, to extend the top a bit, but I mean that part there, that part there is perfect in terms of dimensions, but still. What's next? What's next is we're gonna plan out, most likely not build, but plan out the next farm. Or the next set of farms, actually. It's two. Oh, that's gonna piss me off. That is gonna piss me off. That's fine. Go far enough away from it. Here's what I like to do is 2 out from this. Okay. 2 out from this. 1, 2. I'm gonna quickly do this. I have loads of torches in this area, actually. Here, I'll need another shovel in a moment. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna actually plan, at the very least plan, this next farm, which is a farm, but it's a different one. It's a different type of farm. Our first animal farm, so that we can begin to commit war crimes, or sorry, crimes against animals. It's fine though. It's completely fine, and because it's in my world, and I get to do whatever the fuck I want. Okay, there we go. And so what we're gonna do is be to there, and we're gonna actually just continue this all the way down. There's not actually gonna be an entrance to this one. The entrance is gonna be carpet. And then how far over am I thinking? Actually, if we can make it as far over as the actual house, that'll be amazing. Let's come over here, so 2. Yeah, that'll be amazing. If we can actually, I think so. No, I did not say, maybe I did, but whatever. we get to just make the path around it. Just combine all those. For those who don't know, I have a data pack that allows us to do it quite easily. So, yeah, we'll do a sheep, a cow, and most likely that'll be it. I think. For the sheep, we'll do it in like sections for the sheep. So, for the sheepos. Let's see here. That's the right one. Do those. Bring that. And throw me two more stone shovels. Going down here. Actually, let's make our way over here first. Wait, hope it doesn't piss me off, but it might. But yeah, so what we'll do is we'll do this. Mount to 2, and then boom. It'll end up being 3, I think. It's gonna end up being the goal. And we're keeping an eye out on timing, and I think, yeah, we're not gonna get to making these farms at all. That's fine though. All right. May the lag begin, I think. Yeah. Well, this. Oh, that pissed me off. That's gonna piss me off. Why is it again that I decided to do this 4 wide? It's because of this. Yet I come over here and it's fine. But no. Oh, it was because of this. I want to see something. Yeah, we got more dirt. Sure, we got more dirt somewhere. There we go. Okay. How does this look? With it only being 3 wide. So I feel like all the paths are around are only 3 wide. This is gonna piss me off though. It's gonna piss me off. Still though, on a torch there, I think that's useful. Yeah, I feel like that's gonna work a little bit better. Yeah, now that we have that path established, I'm already preferring this. No. Now that we have this path a bit more established, I'm already preferring this, the 3 block wide path section. So Definitely doing a lot of paths, to be clear. That's the goal. So, and yeah, this looks good. So we have this path over here. That going directly into this area here. Oh no, this me off. Whatever. And yeah, perfect. Perfect. So. Alright, we have, roughly speaking, 15 miles or so. Or sorry, 15 minutes or so until Kayak. At Kayak, we will begin our descent briefing. It will not take us long to do. We're going to take a look at our information in a moment. Let's see, last cup of tea for the night. So. Yeah, no, I like this area. And this really feels like we're even to get established. Not okay, I kind of feel like this here could be a bit of a mob farm. Not gonna lie. Okay, can we get even to level 30? Where at, sir? Yeah, no, I feel like this is kind of like a suicidal mob farm right there. Being 100% completely honest. You know. Yeah, I kind of feel like that. I kind of feel like this is a bit of a suicidal mob farm, if I'm being honest. So, but yeah, now I just need to mark this out. So, I'm thinking about here is good for the cows. And we need cows, but not major amounts of cows. And then the rest can be for sheepoos. Unless you wanted to do one thing just for cows, another thing just for sheepoos. That sounds like that'd be a really laggy idea, though. That sounds like that'd be a really laggy idea. Alright, tell you what, I think we're done with Minecraft for the night. Just because we need to begin our descent here soon. We got 320 nautical miles to our top descent. I feel like that's not bad. I feel like 320 nautical miles to our top descent isn't bad. I feel like it might be a little on the early side, but I feel like we could absolutely perform our descent briefing now. I just think that some of our numbers might be a little outdated if we were to do that now. With that said, though, I don't want to Minecraft. I don't want to really begin anything without anything we could do would take a while. So I don't really want to begin something that we're not going to finish. So that let's see. Yeah. Well, let's end Minecraft now because well, actually, there's nothing wrong with us doing a descent briefing now, so to say, but I don't know. Alright, let's take a look here. See if the what are they? What's the active runway for Baltimore in real life? ATIS. No, fuck. No, it's not ATIS. Jeffers tuning in. If you want to say anything in chat, we are That was actually a really good time to start a conversation over anything. What was real life? Just information Delta, arrival aircraft, expected visual. Approach runway 33 left, or runway 33 right, departing runway 28, 33 right. No wind. This was as of. Oh, this is as of an hour ago, though. That's gonna update in like a few minutes. It's gonna. Altimeter 3000. Yeah, that's gonna update here in a few minutes. Okay, let's take a look at Matter then, because Matter will tell me everything. Meta. Number September 3000. Okay. The wind is no. There's no wind. This is still the same as of an hour ago, or as of 55 minutes ago. So I feel like it's worth waiting a few minutes because we should be able to get the Medar. Or sorry, yeah, we should be able to get that as of in like 4 minutes ago, or as of in like 4 minutes. I feel like it's worth waiting on that front. That'll tell us exactly which runway to expect. Whether it's 33 left or 28. I don't know. I'm thinking it's going to end up being 33 left, though. From the standpoint of it's simpler for taxi. Though I don't know. Yeah, so. What I do know, though, is the gate. I know the gate. We are going to stand Echo 3 or Echo 5. One of these two. And then tomorrow, while we're getting started with the A340, -300, the new one, we're going to end up doing it in, we're going to park that thing in Echo 5 tomorrow. We're going to get that thing in a properly assigned parking space. So, yeah, we're going to fly the A340 for a Baltimore to Heathrow operated by Aeronaut. We may or may not change the call sign. So anyway, we've flown Speedbird almost for a year now. Flown Speedbird and Shuttle for almost a year now. So I don't know if we're going to change the call sign, but it'll be an Aeronaut livery. So call sign may or may not happen. I don't know. But yeah, no. All right, tell you what, let me make a short real quickly because we actually got some good landings. Oh, yay, survey. What a TT. Not helpful at all. Right amount. Moderately satisfied. Moderately satisfied. Very easy. It was, I could see everything in only a few taps. There we go. 89 cents. My word. 89 cents. 89 cents for that. My word. Alright, so I can make a short, and I mean, it'll be a minute before we actually get that ATIS that they're issuing. They're probably working that out right now. It'll be a minute before we actually get that, so. Okay, let me see here. Live. Clear to land, G7 left, or 2 limit way tapping. Sorry, 09 left.
Speedback. Way 09 left number 2, channel. Foxtrot.
Late. For 51 November, have a good day.
All right. Let's see.
Curious.
Heathrow target morning, channel 12, as portion way 09 left from channel.
Continue.
China 12, Heathrow Tower, good morning, runway 09, continue approach runway 09 left, number 2.
Continue.
The wind is 0306 knots. Continue approach runway 09 left, number 2, channel 12.
Heathrow Tower, very good morning. Delta 58 behind Air China on 09er left, flight stop.
Delta 5158, Heathrow Tower, good morning, continue approach, thank you.
Continue approach, Delta
180
58.
feet per minute, not ideal. Not horrendous, not.
Tower at 39, ready for taxi. Ryanair 395, taxi Alpha, hold November Bravo 10.
Not ideal, but considering the traffic.
Please.
Late. For 51 November, have a. Late. For 51 November, have a good day. Are you serious?
Heathrow target morning, channel 12, as portion way 09 left from channel.
Continue.
China 12, Heathrow Tower, good morning, runway 09, continue approach runway 09 left, number 2.
Continue.
The wind is 0306 knots. Continue approach runway 09 left, number 2, channel 12.
Heathrow Tower, very good morning. Delta 58 behind Air China on 09er left, flight stop.
Delta 5158, Heathrow Tower, good morning, continue approach, thank you.
Continue approach, Delta
180
58.
feet per minute, not ideal. Not horrendous, not.
Tower Ryanair 39, ready for taxi. Ryanair 3.
Ah, that short will do. That'll do one in a short. Be a whole minute long short. Bit of a fun arrival. Definitely a very fun arrival. Barely 3 miles of separation is the estimate that I have. It was, boy oh boy, was that some fun right there. Oh, that was
Late. For 51 November, have a good day. Are you serious?
Heathrow target morning, channel 12, as portion way 09 left from channel.
Continue.
China 12, Heathrow Tower, good morning, runway 09, continue approach runway 09 left, number 2.
Continue.
The wind is 0306 knots. Continue approach runway 09 left, number 2, channel 12.
Heathrow Tower, very good morning. Delta 58 behind Air China on 09er left, flight stop.
Delta 5158, Heathrow Tower, good morning, continue approach, thank you.
Continue approach, Delta
180
58.
feet per minute, not ideal.
alright. Heathrow 09 left.
Not horrendous, not.
BMDG, yes. Boeing 777-200 ER.
Tower Ryanair 39, ready for taxi. Ryanair 3.
Alright, we'll finish up the short and then we will go ahead and begin with our top descent briefing. So you are actually very much approaching where you need to be. Live. Show you shorts.
Late. For 51 November, have a good day. Are you serious?
Heathrow target morning, channel 12, as portion way 09 left from channel.
Continue.
China 12, Heathrow Tower, good morning.
Insanely busy arrival into Heathrow. 09 left. Ba-dum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum. Yep. Alright. Now it's just been a few minutes, so we should hopefully have an updated ATIS report. Didn't matter. Time. Yes. Yes, we do. Surely not. Yeah, 075 forward wind, altimeter 3001. Yeah, and then in terms of, where is it? Information echo. Okay, it's gonna be 3-3 left, which is amazing for us. Give me 30 seconds. I have to use the restroom real quickly, and I'll be back in a moment. Right. See here. First off, tune this range down a little. I'm going to Kayla now. That way we can go direct to Nelly. Turn direct to Nelly. Yeah. Alright, first things first, CTAF frequency is 109.400 for Baltimore CTAF. Baltimore CTAF frequency 119.400. Alright. We got that going. Departure. Okay, we are arriving by the Trish 4 runway. ILS runway 33 left. Execute. Alright. Trish 4 arrival. Of course, ILS runway 33 left. Actually, whoa, we got a key transition. ILS 33 left key transition, nice. Okay. So it's down to at Lab P. Alright. 4,000 at key. Okay, so Trish 4 arrival. We are on the Noogie transition, right? Yes. Noogie transition. So at Noogie, it's down to 12,000 at Troy's. At or above 9,000 at Freeze. Down below 9,000 at Trish. Down to between 5,000 and 6,000 at Finn's. Or sorry, at Woody. 5,000 at Finn's. Key at 4,000. Then go direct from Key to join the ILS 33 left at final approach, which is descent to altitude 1,500 in this range of about 10 miles or so. That'll be quite easy for us to do. Intersect traffic at altitude 1,500, and then our minimums. The Barrow calls for 4,906. 4,906 on the Barrow. Oh my word, that's annoying. 2, 1. 496 on the bar row. Nice. Should be arriving. VNav has arriving at the end of the hour. So I got a while left. That's fine though. And 9.9 on the fuel. Oof, 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 oof. That sucks. Whatever. We'll find out if this is gonna give us any automated ATC messages today. I kind of doubt it. Yeah, kind of doubt it. Just to say it. In a moment, we'll go ahead and give our. We'll go ahead and do the cabin briefing. Departure arrival, wonderful, wonderful. So, let's see here. Okay, roads. 4,000, and yeah, so we were kind of already doing the key transition. Up that thing. I want the ILS for 3-3 left. We not up? Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! What the hell? I hate RNAV in this aircraft. ILS final. RAF. Frickin' hate RNAV. Departure. ILS 3-3 left. Yeah, whatever. We'll treat it the same note. Intercept graph at altitude 4,500, maintain altitude 4,000, or 1,400 to establish Atlas. Okay. No, we could do an RNAV. We had the. Anyway, it needs to be 3, 4, 5. Alright. So. Then the altimeter is 3,000. Sorry, 3001, I think it was. 3001, wonderful. Let me just verify that. No, it's. Yeah. Altimeter 3001. Wonderful. Alright, let's go ahead and do our cabin briefing. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. In a few moments, in about 20 minutes or so, we are going to begin our descent into the wonderful Baltimore airport. Now, I do have some information to go ahead and share to you all regarding arrival and regarding our arrival. Okay. And to cabin crew, please make sure everyone is paying attention. I'll go ahead and give you about a minute or two to do that. And cabin crew, once you know everyone is paying attention, I will go ahead and resume my briefing. Thank you. It's very, very important arrival information because customs and stuff in the U.S. is really, really stupid. Here in the U.S., I'm serious about that. Customs and stuff is really, really stupid here in the U.S. So, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. I'd like everyone's attention while I go ahead and give this very important arrival briefing. First things first. Okay. First things first, we should be landing in about 50 minutes or so. No more than about 50 minutes or so. The first thing I want to say is please remain in your seats while the seatbelt sign is fastened and up until we park at the gate. We'll turn it off as soon as possible, but please remain in your seats until that happens. Okay. The thing I will say is it's not gonna be we're gonna aim for a very smooth arrival. but yeah, it may or may not happen. Okay. But at this time, I'd like to go ahead and give you all some arrival information just regarding borders and customs. First things first, please make sure that your passport is visible in your hands arriving into Baltimore, as there will be customs and border patrol agents who are ready to stop you at a moment's notice and go ahead and process your information right there. For those people who do get it processed, you will need to do it twice. Okay. Now there is something known as the NCP app, the Mike Charlie Papa app. Okay. For any American citizens or any U.S. citizens on this flight, please download that app. We have opened up the onboard Wi-Fi for you for free, so you can install that app. It is through the British Airways portal. Okay, please install that app, as it'll allow you to process all your customs and border patrol information ahead of time, and you just have to show your lovely folks or the border patrol officers your passport. Okay, if you have anything to declare, you can go ahead and do that in there. Like I said, we have opened up the Wi-Fi, so you can go ahead and do that now. For non-American citizens, unfortunately, you get to stand in the long line. Unfortunately, there's not really much thing I can do about that. And then for American citizens, if you choose not to install the app for some reason, yeah, then you get to stand in a long line as well. At this time, I'd like to go ahead and thank the flight crew on this aircraft for being so generous as to provide everyone Greg's breakfast as we go ahead and descend into Baltimore. At this time, we're going to begin. At this time, I'd like to go ahead and let the cabin crew go ahead and serve y'all breakfast. Or more just a snack. Okay. And we are going to go ahead and give y'all some much nicer arrival information. So much more and much nicer arrival information in a bit. Alright. And this is your captain speaking. We'll go ahead and talk to you in a bit. Thank you. Go ahead and let the cabin crew tidy up back there. Very, very necessary arrival information. Okay. Alright, in terms of our whereabouts, where are we on VATSIM radar? We're going to be in our descent here in a few moments. Probably in our descent here in about 80 miles or so. We'll begin it at Farl. We'll begin our top descent at Farl. Once we begin our descent, we'll go ahead and buzz the cabin. Okay. I don't know, I'm a little chilly, I'm not going to lie. So. Now, what is our fuel situation looking like? We are 10-0. Oof. Fortunately, there's no one arrived. Fortunately, we are number one for the runway at Baltimore. I don't think there are. I think, yeah, no, we are only. We are Baltimore's only arrivals. Alright, in terms of any diversions, we are going to Dulles for any diversions. And yeah, can we get the Dulles ATIS information? Dulles IAD. ATIS information Bravo. I'll search by runway 09 center, runway 09 right. Regarding runway 30, aircraft shall cross and exit runway ASAP. Notice to airman runway 09, or sorry, runway 19 or left slash run 19 or sorry, slash 1 right closed. Taxiway Zulu closed between tax. Okay. Product 70 in the vicinity of airport. Okay, noted. So, remarks. Thunder 3001. Okay. So, we can expect 19 right most likely. And we have to divert to Dulles. And I don't know what our gates are at Dulles. Yay. Gates for Dulles. Let's see here. What? Pretty sure it was listed on there. You sure about? You don't? But that's fine. No. This is annoying. British Airways number 1. And why is this being a little slow? British Airways. Oh, it's not number 1. Yeah, it is. British Airways right there. So, it's there. So, I think it's. I don't know. I really don't know. I really have no clue, for being honest. Federal. Pedestrian walkway. Up to dates. Yeah, I don't know, if I'm being honest. So I think it's probably in the Dallas area. Hang on, let me take a look here. 239 is it? Is it maybe 2? Sorry, it's 293, isn't it? $292 maybe? Terminal 5. Dallas. 292. Here. Where's the gate? This will tell us for certain. 40 miles from Farl. Meters at Farl. Anyway, that's just a hypothetical area scenario right here. Oh, gotta love it now. Log that part. Terminal 5. Fox. Let's see here. Started out here's the thing stupid then. Why the fuck do... Okay. It's Okay, so we have concourse... Oh my word. That was so stupid. I think, anyway. Okay, where's not grab at? Okay, Dulles is so stupid. I'm serious about that. So, Dulles. Here, okay, here's Dulles. Oh my word. Yeah, customs is gonna be over here, right? Yeah, it is. So, you have all these gates over here. Okay, concourse B. Yeah, this is stupid. This is stupid. Stupid design of Dulles. My word, it is stupid. Okay, well. At least we're not going to divert to Dulles, and I think we're going to take JFK if we need to divert. Fucking JFK is better than fucking Dulles. On that front. Okay, anyway. Oh, you're gonna be no, we still have a few moments. Okay. Alright. What the fuck is Moby Flight not giving my radio? One of two places of flight that I actually need the radio at. Of course I need to use the restroom again. Or whatever, I get to wait. I get to wait while we perform this descent. Trish 4. Arrival. Let me go ahead and get that map up. If we can overlay it. Alright. And we have JFK off over here. Alright, we get we're about to pass JFK. JFK is actually like right over there, so anyway, we'll end up back over at JFK if we divert, because I think that's actually a better diversion point. So, and we have plenty of fuel on board to make our way over to JFK. So, all right. Baltimore traffic, speed 22 Bravo heavy is going to begin our descent now into Baltimore, expecting ILS runway 33 left. Descent via the Trish 4 arrival. Baltimore traffic. I think we are actually pretty much clear in terms of traffic on the way to Baltimore. Descending now. Flight level 120. Left by Trish. I'll go direct to, sorry, level by Troy's, right? Level by Troy's, correct. Yeah, level by Troy's. Go, turn direct to Troy's now. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy descent now, flight level 120, level by Troy's, on the Trish 4 rifle. Baltimore traffic. That's not very helpful now, is it? Is it minus 1300 per minute? Let's change that to minus 1500. Minus 1800? Oh my word. Yeah, minus 18. Minus 1700. That's what that is. Alright. Yeah, minus 1800. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We have now begun our descent into Baltimore. I've already given you your arrival information. For this curious, we can expect, and we are expecting stand Echo 3 or Echo 5 for Baltimore, most likely Echo 3, if I had to guess. Though it may be Echo 5, still don't know for 100%. Anyway, the current temperature in Baltimore is, give me a second. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We have begun our descent now into Baltimore, expecting to arrive into Baltimore within about the next 25 minutes or so. The current weather in Baltimore, there is precisely 0 wind. The wind is 000 degrees 00 knots. For those technically curious, yeah, the air pressure's normal. The temperature is about 8 degrees Celsius. Don't know the exact conversion to Fahrenheit off the top of my head for you American folks, unfortunately. But it's a little on the colder side, though. If you had to ask me, it's a little on the colder side. Anyway, yeah, but now we get our descent. I'd like to go ahead and majorly apologize for this flight being extremely late. For those curious, I know we all sent notifications out to your phone, but this flight was supposed to arrive roughly about 10 hours ago. 10 hours ago. We were about 8 to 10 hours behind schedule, unfortunately, and I sincerely apologize that your captain decided that he had to go to work for only 4.5 hours, and that was kind of annoying. Anyway, we sincerely apologize for that. Anyway, like I said, we've begun our descent now into Baltimore. We're going to try to make it as smooth of a descent as possible. We're going to aim to also make this a very, very easy landing, which, fortunately, your captain has a lot of experience at in this aircraft. At this time, I'd like to go ahead and thank the aeronaut folks for allowing us to make all the money for you guys. Not just kidding. Like, at this time, I would like to go ahead and thank British Airways for sponsoring the flight. For those curious, this is not a sponsored video. Right. And allowing Aeronaut to make all the money. I guess we're going to aim for a good arrival. Now, I will say we are a little tight on fuel, in terms of our alternate requirement. Hopefully we can land at Baltimore, though I will warn everyone our diversion is to Dulles. And we sincerely apologize if we do have to divert to Dulles. We are a little bit tight on fuel. If for some reason the landing does not go okay, we have an opportunity for one go around. If for some reason we still cannot land after that one go around, it is an immediate diversion to Dulles Airport, which is still in the Baltimore area, ladies and gentlemen. It's still, it's south of Baltimore. It's about a 2-hour drive. But we do have a base at Baltimore, and we'd be happy to pay for your transportation if for some reason we had to divert to Dulles. At this time, I'd like to go ahead and thank the cabin crew for an extremely long day. And, yeah. Beginning to send into Dulles now. Or into Baltimore. How was that cabin briefing? Sucked pretty bad, in my opinion. Alright. Sucked pretty bad, in my opinion. We can go ahead and keep our speed up, though. Actually, yeah, let's please keep our speed 320 knots now, please. 320 knots as we descend. Speed 320. And at Troy's will. Then once we're leveled off at once we're leveled off, then we'll go ahead and do everything properly. Speed 320 for now. Maintain operational efficiency, which Heathrow is really good at. To be crystal clear, Heathrow is freaking excellent at operational efficiency. So, Heathrow is built around operational efficiency. Just to be crystal clear. Speed now 330 knots. Speed now 330 knots. Past Trish at or above 9,000. So 828 Zulu, and our current ETA for Baltimore is what? Baltimore at time 58 Zulu. So yeah, we're still we're majorly behind. We're seriously, we're majorly behind. Seatbelts on. No smoking on. Actually, I need to change that to no mobile devices. I'll quickly do that now. Set up aircraft equipment. It is cabin sign selector. No electronics. Yeah, it's gonna be no electronics. That's them changing text, for being honest. So. Troy's. So once we are level, we are going to go ahead and shore up our speed. So we are. I don't want us to maintain reasonable speed driving into Baltimore. That should be 4 or 6. Yeah, I would like us to maintain reasonable speed arriving into Baltimore. 100% crystal clear. Sucking that lovely vinegar like onion juice. You'll regret that later. Speedbird 2-2 Bravo Heavy. So that's what we are. We are Speedbird 2-2 Bravo Heavy. Lovely triple chevrons. Sending arrival in 1:14 minutes. I don't know how much I believe that. Oh, maybe. Passing 23,000 now. 122.8 and 22.8. Not bad now, is it? To maintain this. No auto ATC, unfortunately, today. Right now, sorry. Upon passing Troy, so it'll be 20 minutes. Actually, no, it's 20 minutes to landing now. Cabin crew, 20 minutes to landing. Cabin crew, 20 minutes to landing. We're flying well at the moment. Flying well at the minute. Okay, 20 minutes, or 20 miles until we can level off, and then we'll be into short burst speed at Troy's. Any speed restriction at Troy's? Do we have one? I don't think so. Yep. No speed restrictions at Troy's. 220 knots. Sorry, 250 knots at Trish. And then at Finn, 210 knots at 5,000. Standard pressure 3001. Or about a minute late on that, whatever. Give me a little chili as well. All right. Let me just get some hot water. We don't have anything in there. I barely got anything in that kettle, to be honest. Barely got anything. Oh my word, I am so cold. It's actually been a chilly few days, to be being honest. It's actually really chilly. It's actually been so chilly I need to pull out the jacket. Someone needs to do this for a win. If you're tuning in, we are in a descent, bound for Baltimore. Bound for the Baltimore, Washington International Airport. So, I'm just waiting for the kettle to brew some hot water because I am actually quite chilly. So. Alright, leveling off. 14,000. We'll go ahead and short our speed now. Speed now. No, sorry, it's 12,000. Holy. Oh, this is so good. Much needed hot water. It's a little chilly here. Right, let's go ahead and begin into short our speed now. Go 310 knots. Go speed 310 knots now. And lovely, cut by Greg's. Because Greg's in the UK is wonderful. It's such a shame we don't have one here in the US. We got Dunkin' though, so it's a trade-off. And no, not really. Not really. and Greg's. If you want to open up a location here in Columbia, Maryland, anytime. Anytime, Greg's. Right. Landing lights on now. Runway turn off lights on. Taxi lights on. Do that in preparation for our landing. You can go ahead and slow now to 290 knots. And that's poor placement. And let me just put that over here. And we can go ahead and throw on my Airbus cap. Yeah. Spot the issue. Play the game of spot the issue. What plane are we flying versus what is on what does my cap say? Spot the issue, you get nothing if you guess it. Eventually you'll say it. Well, eventually I'll just naturally say it, to be honest. Play the game of spot the issue. What does the cap say versus what aircraft are we flying? If you can join the rotors now. Hey! Hey! Welcome to the stream. Let's play the game of what aircraft are we flying versus what does the hat say. So, descending into Baltimore. We are descending into Baltimore. So, and actually, we can go down to 10,000 now. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo Heavy, descending now, altitude 1,000, or sorry, altitude 10,000 feet, level by Trish, or sorry, level by Freeze, Baltimore traffic. Actually, why do we need, we don't need flight hold change mode, we can just go, vertical speed. Alright. Expecting our approaching to runway 33 left. In case you're curious. And we are flying on VATSIM. Just gonna track the flight there. Just open up VATSIM radar. Or whatever. There's like 1,000 ways to view stuff to view flights on VATSIM. I prefer VATSIM radar. So. Just don't use Novograph because Novograph is a little bit unreliable in terms of the traffic. So, at least it used to be. I don't know if it is anymore, but it usually is. So, I gave up on using that. So, all right, and we are officially in Maryland, my home state of Maryland. Alright. So, actually, can we just get a direct waypoint? Because, kind of... Oh, maybe ropes. Go direct to ropes, maybe? Go ahead and show y'all what that looks like. Maybe we could go direct to ropes. At 4,000, I think. Yeah, well, let's just turn direct to ropes now. Legs, ropes. And we actually need ropes to be at like 2,000 or whatever, or something like that. Yeah. Down to... shorter speed first. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy, expecting y'all this runway. 33 left, slowing speed now to 240 knots. Descending now, altitude 2,000 feet, level by ropes. Baltimore traffic. And the reason that we're going to go direct to ropes at 2,000 feet and not 4,000 is because then we're going to go direct to Giraffe at altitude 1,500 feet. And that's what I do want for that, so. And we need to go altitude 1,500 feet to intercept the ILS 33 left flow closer. Down down to that. And yeah, we probably need to pick up the rate of descent a little bit more. Cross ropes at 2,000. That said that we are we're actually going over speed. Oh dear. We can increase it to 1,800, I think. We don't want to be at 2,000 for forever, though. That's the main thing, and that's the thing I'm not great at. We need to slow to 210 in a moment. Wonderful, good job, Captain. You were ready early. Then I get to give you like 5 warnings. So. Yeah, we'll wait a moment until we're at speed 210. Yeah, let's go ahead and actually slow now to 210. Baltimore traffic, speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy, slowing speed 210 knots. Descending altitude 2,000 feet. Baltimore traffic. Landing lights on. Get all those lights are on. Wonderful. Go ahead and yoink on the speed brake a little. And I think we're gonna go to Echo. We're gonna go to Echo 5 instead of Echo 3, which is the official aeronaut gate. We're in a 777-300 from BA, but the official dedicated aeronaut gates are now dedicated by me. Are now Echo 3 and Echo 5 for Baltimore, which is fine. So it's completely fine right there. Actually, we have an A350 at Echo 3 right now. Actually, not an A350, an A340 somewhere over at Baltimore. An A340, 300 that we get to begin to work on tomorrow, actually. Yeah, okay, yeah. Can we slow our speed to 210 a little bit faster now, please? Thank you. And tell you what, we can go ahead and flaps 1 now. That'll knock us down to max 240. I think that's fine though. And this thing's having a hard time maintaining 210 right now. Flaps 1. I have not installed the Boris sounds yet. That's on my mind though. I need to install those. The Boris sounds. Just thought of that. I need to install the new Boris sounds for the 777s. Until then, though, I get to be on the old sounds. Speed brake extended. That's fine. I'm gonna slow 180 now. 180 because we're gonna fly radar vectors in a moment. We'll fly radar vectors for descent. Once again, you want to speed brake a little. And we got to altitude 1,500 now, and that's fine for a bit. The Baltimore airport is literally over there somewhere. Doesn't say yet. It should be. It's across the bay. It's over there somewhere, I think. It's on the southern side of the Chesapeake Bay, if anyone's curious. Or sorry, not the Chesapeake Bay, the Baltimore Harbor. You know, the harbor that the bridge collapsed last year at. And unfortunately, I've just heard story upon. With that, I don't want to get too political, but I've heard story upon story after over wrongdoings by the state, which is a shame because I really like the state. So, all right. Tell you what. And anyways, we slow down a little fast, a little on the early side, I think. But that's fine though. Yeah, we can increase our speed back up to 190 for the moment. We'll maintain altitude 1,500 feet until established on ILS 33 left localizer. Yeah, we are a little on the low side. I'm not going to lie about that. That's fine though. We can begin to get a heading in. Go direct to. That's too close. That's too close. I want to say. Yeah, we'll wait until we pass ropes in only about 7 miles. We'll wait until we pass ropes and then we'll go direct to Garaf. And I'll do that because when I intercept, I don't want to intercept directly at a perfect 90 angle, especially with only like a 5 mile final. I want to come out and at least intercept it more like this, more like this instead of like this. So, which right now we would do if we were to just go direct to Graph now. So actually, what we can do now. No, I'll wait until we're there. Turn the range down to that. We can turn heading to 5 degrees though. Approach mode on. Essentially tell it we're cleared for it. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy in the base for ILS runway 33 left. Baltimore traffic. We'll maintain 240 degrees for right now. And more flaps now. Good. No, that's probably well, flaps 15 actually. Flaps 15 is fine until we're established. Want to get the airport is in sight now. Gear down. And yeah, we can do flaps 20 now. That's fine. Maintain 190 till established. And I have a lovely airfield in sight. We've almost made it once we see the airfield in sight. VNav. I do need to know though what's our fuel like. 10.3. Could be better. Could be better. 180. Just for the flaps. Alright. 265 degrees. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy with heading of 265 degrees till established ILS 33 left localizer. Once established, it will be on CTAF 119.400 Baltimore traffic. Maintain 170. Actually, no, you want to maintain 160 knots now. It's a really short final, actually. Actually, we can reduce all the way down to our final approach speed now. Flaps full. Oh shit, we actually never put that in. I just realized that we never put that in. Baltimore traffic, last call, Unicom 122.8. Turning final now, about a 4 mile final for ILS 33 left. Last call on Unicom Baltimore traffic, switching CTAF now 109.400 Baltimore traffic. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy is turning final now, short final for ILS 33 left, Baltimore traffic. Alright. It's over manually passing about 500 is what I usually do. Passing 600-700 is what I usually do at Heathrow. But Last call, Baltimore traffic. Speedbird 22 Bravo heavy. Short final now. ILS runway 33 left. Last call, Baltimore traffic. And we'll take an auto brake setting of and we can go 2. Alright. Take this over by hand in a moment. There's actually a park right there. Actually, fun fact about that park. The channel header is actually from a photo I took at that park. Alright. My controls. Try not to muck this up. There's no wind, so there's no reason to muck this up.
Approaching minimums.
Continue approach. Stable approach. Runway is in sight. Clear to land.
Minimums.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Oh dear. Stutter's not helpful. What the hell? 0 feet per minute? What the hell? How on earth did we manage that? 0 feet per minute? What on earth? I didn't even know that was possible. Thought there had to be like some kind of descent. Alright, New Sky's gonna bash us for that, and I blame that completely 100% on the sim. And I completely blame the runway. Okay, I need to turn off now. These brakes are not gonna be happy. Yeah, that was massive stutter. Stops away now. Yeah, no, New Sky's gonna be annoyed at that. Of course, there had to be a massive stutter right as we were touching the ground. Okay, I'm very curious to see what New Sky says for that. Alright. Baltimore traffic, runway 33 left has now been vacated. Speedbird 22 Bravo now taxiing stand Echo 5 via Papa and Bravo. Baltimore traffic. Alright, landing lights off. Let me turn off lights off. Taxi lights off. Actually, sorry, taxi lights need to be on. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I really don't know what happened there with that landing. But New Sky said it was 0 feet per minute, which I didn't even know that was possible. So, there had to be a massive stutter right there. Ouch. Yeah, New Sky will definitely knock off some points though, because yeah, you can't have 0 feet per minute landings. Why can't you have 0 feet per minute landings? Because A, it's not possible, but B, it's anything below like 90 is like way too soft in my opinion, because you need to you got to make sure that when you land that everything activates. So I aim for around 100 should be like your absolute minimum. Yeah, 100 feet per minute should be your absolute minimum. So. Is GSX going to work? Fine to get Echo 3. No. What is your base? Yeah, I'm very curious to see what New Sky actually says about that, because it's very interesting. All right. Well, on the bright side, we made it down without incident, or without any significant incident. And the other bright side is we didn't have to divert, which, if we had to do a go around, we had enough fuel for a single go around, not 2 go rounds, before having to divert to either Dulles or Kennedy. And I would have gone to Kennedy because that provides more options for passengers. The Dulles is not a bad option either. So Dulles is not that bad of an option either. So Baltimore, you're kind of deadlocked because you're the only international carriage for Baltimore is British Airways and there's another one, Islander and possibly Aeromexico. That's about it when it comes to international carriers for Baltimore. So British Airways is of course the big one. Islander and Aeromexico, they operate 737s, I think. Other British Airways will operate 777s or Dreamliners. Right, once we make this turn, we can go ahead and do an engine 1 shutdown. You have the Latin VFR scenery for this airport because they are the only ones who provide scenery. This airport. And it's not bad scenery. I mean, it could be better, but I mean, it's not bad. It's fairly accurate. From based on the few times that I go to Baltimore Airport per year. So, for those wondering why we do Baltimore Heathrow, I think the reasons are quite obvious. So. All right, engine number 1 shut down now, and we can go ahead and get an AP running. Join Alpha Alpha, which is now actually Juliet, so the scenery is ever so slightly out of date. They changed it to Juliet in this most recent ARIAC cycle, I think. Not the most recent one, I think the second to last one. Welcome to Baltimore. It's been actually a very, very... it hasn't been that fast. Hasn't been that slow of a flight. Holy, it's 5. It's... my word, it's 5 a.m. Already my time. Welcome to stand Echo 5. Usually BA will use Echo 1. But because we're only technically British Airways, we get Echo 5. Alright, let's try to do a good job at this parking today. Alright. Parking brake set now. Is AP available? Is AP available? I do need to know. Yes, it is. Engine number 2 cut off. Taxi lights off now. Strobies off. Yeah, of course we parked a little askew. Closed flight. Let's find out what number New Sky gives us. They're not going to be happy. 9.99. Okay, yeah, Missing G-force data. Okay, that. So it was actually 72 feet per minute. Okay. Okay. Yeah, missing the G-force data because that stutter right as we were touching down as well. Okay. Nav lights are fine. Alright, GSX, deboard us.
Boarding requested.
Welcome to Baltimore, ladies and gents. Welcome to the Baltimore Washington International Airport, where we are quite literally 10 hours behind schedule. Or at least British Airways is. Alright. Let's see here. Ground operations, door management. Open all doors. So. Set chocks. Yes, please. Okay, left entry 4. Sorry, I'm gonna open. Deboarding passengers now. Good.
Passengers deboarding started.
You should have external power. I thought you said... I don't know. Ground connections. Of course, ground power. Alright, well, that's going to do it for me. Thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been certainly a blast, actually. Damn, this flight went by like as if it was nothing. This flight went by as if it was nothing. So, yeah, that's always a good thing. Anyway, this can do it for me. I gotta get some sleep because I have a shift that begins at 3. So I got. Anyway, thank you all so much for tuning in, and I will see you all actually tonight, where we are going to begin to explore the boat's A340, most likely in some world capital flights. So, all right, and I will see you all tonight. The stream time for that is going to be 9:30, maybe 10 o'clock, U.S. Eastern time. So, all right, good night, bye bye.